Previously on MasterChef South Africa, some of the contestants took a journey to discover the essence of Karoo cuisine. Afterwards, Philippa and Penny emerged as team captains.
It's on, Penny, it's on.
Everybody.
Meanwhile, Ndumiso, Claire and Sipogazi went head-to-head in a pressure test featuring Scandinavian superstar Niklas Ekstedt.
Your challenge will be to cook this dish without using the stove.
No electricity. The nerves kick in immediately.
They needed to replicate a Nordic masterpiece. But Ndumiso found the recipe too demanding.
The next person leaving the MasterChef kitchen is Ndumiso.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We're in Durban, and we've got new scenery and we've got waves breaking on the beach.
First time in Durban. It's wow.
It's kind of bittersweet for me because I'm in my hometown.
Hotels, promenade, but yeah, we're in for a team challenge.
I've chosen my team quite carefully, I think. I've chosen Roxy. She's fantastic at plating and her desserts. And Rafilwe because she's pretty much an all-rounder. Francois because he's fantastic with meats. Kazi because she just goes. She's sort of a jack of all trades, so I'm quite happy with my team.
I was really lucky because I actually got what was possible as my A team. Mel and Ian, great all-rounders. Claire's got a phenomenal ability with people. Abby has got a fantastic brain. So I think we're going to make a great team.
I think we've got a really, really strong team. We've got great, strong personalities. We want to just go in there guns blazing.
We all as a group and we will help each other and we will win.
It's a blue team and it's a dream team.
So guys, first team challenge. Penny, bit of pressure.
Big pressure. Big pressure. It's not just me now.
And Philippa, how does it feel to be captain? Now you're responsible for this team.
I feel in control but very supported. You know, it's not such a bad thing. Jump in the deep end and we'll see what happens.
Well, guys, welcome to the Grilled Jicana. You're on the Golden Mile, a stretch of beachfront that serves as one of the world's great tourism drawcards.
And thanks to the glorious Durban weather, these beachfront hotels are packed with holidaymakers. Hungry one.
Now, the kitchens here at Ilangeni and Maharani serve more guests than any other hotel in South Africa. It's a well-oiled machine that needs to make sure that no guests leave hungry or grumpy.
So I'm pretty nervous because honestly this is one of the most nerve-wracking things in this competition is working at an actual restaurant.
Cooking in a restaurant like this is almost a unique kind of performance. It's like producing a play, except you're backstage in the kitchen and waiters bring out your work and present it out here on a stage.
There's one kind of dinner service that is more theatrical than any other. And that is what you guys are going to be producing in this challenge.
And for some of the dishes you're going to be serving today, you're going to be needing this.
Girardon's service is a celebration of the theatre of food. You're right at the table, making food in front of your guests. It's going to test you to your limits today.
I had never had any experience with the detergent trolley, and I had never flambéed anything before. I watched my father do it, but that's where it stops.
The menu you'll be offering will have the classic grill room fare. Things like fillet steak, lionfish, those glorious sauces, crispy fries, and my favorite, those really crispy and delicious onion rings. So think about how you're going to organize yourself. You need a meat griller, you'll need a fish griller, you're going to need someone on the pass, you'll need a waiter to take the orders and bring out the food, and someone to man the Giridon trolley.
Now you need to take some time to assign different team members into the sections in the kitchen. Do that now.
Okay, first and foremost, I cannot be in the front of the house. I need to be in the kitchen. Does everybody agree? Yes. As a team, we decided that I should do the sauce because I could do the sauce and have some sort of showmanship around the sauce, but also have access to the kitchen.
Are you happy with the organizational side of PASS?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got picked for that role because everybody knows I'm quite organized. I've got big personality and I can control people in that kind of environment.
I think I need to be on the pass because I'm controlling what's going where.
Yeah. The most logical thing to me is to be in the kitchen on the pass, making sure everything is running on time.
He feels comfortable with sauces on that trolley.
I'll do it, but I've never flambéed, but I'll do it.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a good choice because she has that bubbly personality and I thought that she would be able to cope.
So Penny, what's it going to be?
Okay, we've got Francois doing the red meat because he's fantastic with meat. Roxy's going to be doing fish. I'm going to be on the pass. Sipokazi's going to be doing the flambeing of sauces. And Rafiwa is going to be doing the waitering.
Philippa, what's your plan?
Ian on meats, Abby on fish, Melissa on PASS. And Claire's garçon and I'm on the...
Giridon.
Ian, he is so damn good in doing those beef fillet. So the red team, they have allocated themselves so well.
So the team that fails to impress our discerning diners will go into an elimination challenge. And one person in that group will be going home.
And for the winners, well, they'll have a perfect reward in store for them. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. And now for the tough part. The diners that you're going to be cooking for are no ordinary diners. When it comes to dinner services, they've done it all, because they've seen it all.
Today you're going to be serving tables of professional waiters. These professionals have up to 50 years experience in the top restaurants in Durban. For a change, they're going to be on the receiving end and they are going to expect perfection.
The guest will taste both teams' food. The blue team will start on the right-hand side and the red team on the left. After the first serving, you'll swap sides.
That's very nice.
Today, I hope the red team brings intelligent food, beautiful food, and delicious food.
Fun challenge, enjoy it. Yeah?
Penny as a team captain is perfect. She's a teacher and she's very straightforward, and that's all you need.
So today's challenge is to go into the grilled jacana and to cook a service for a number of waiters who've been in the service profession for gazillion years.
This is George, who's worked here at the Elengeni for the last 45 years. Charmaine, who's been working at the Elengeni for the past 10 years. Gordon, who has worked for the last 43 years in the same restaurant alongside 3 generations of his family. And then we have Danny, who's worked for 45 years at all the major hotels in Durban. Welcome. Please take your seats.
Thank you.
Immediately I'm intimidated. I'm going to serve somebody who's been doing this for 35 years. But I told myself, like, I must be myself and do what I think is best for the team.
Welcome. My name is Refilwe. I'm your waiter for today.
Leslie enjoys working with the Giridon, especially with flambe work and sauces. Vasi, his highlight was serving the Queen and the entire royal family.
We're cooking for the professionals here. We can't just serve anything to them. We have to try to be professional.
Good day, welcome. My name is Claire. It's an honor to have you guys here.
The guests we're serving today have a total of almost 500 years in the service industry, and I'm very nervous all of a sudden because I'm far from a professional waiter.
Masters of their craft, and they're looking for some perfection today. No pressure. Take a seat, guys. Thank you.
We are amateur cooks now, trying to impress these guys. It's going to be a tall order.
I think I will settle for the fish.
Claire, I'll have the fillet.
How would you like that done?
Medium, please.
Medium.
Our guests just came in and they settled, they sat down, but I like the way that they were welcomed by the blue team and also the red team.
Looks like they really know what they want. And the orders are coming in very quickly. So now, I can see some action in the kitchen.
1 tuna medium, 1 tuna medium well, 1 onion rings, done. Ian, 1 medium fillet, 1 spinach, 1 butternut, and another medium fillet.
First table, we've got 1 steak medium rare, 1 steak medium, 1 steak medium, 1 fish. Roxy? I think being at the pass is actually a really difficult position. You're making sure that the meat is being cooked in time for the fish to be sorted, as well as the sides. Not everyone's ordered sides, right?
No, it's plus spinach, it's spinach, it's onion rings, and then potato chips.
Okay, but now you've written chips, there you've written potato.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm just
Wait,
saying,
wait,
just write chips, just write chips. So Francois, it's just 2 spinach, no butternut.
I've got my second table to serve. I just gave them their menus. They're just making decisions on what to order. So I'm just gonna put bread, take their orders, and come back.
We've only got 2 ladies in the room, and the one lady, she trains waiters for a living, so quite nervous about serving her.
What can I get you? I am going to have a tuna. How would you like the tuna done? Seared, please. Seared with the batter.
I'll have this seared tuna.
And then which side would you like with that?
Spinach.
Spinach?
Yes.
Is it possible for me to have a bit of each?
With all sides.
All sides.
Thank you.
I've been on the floor before, hostessing, waitressing, running events. For me, being a bit of a control freak, I wanted to not be stuck in the kitchen.
Okay, table 2, 3 people. Both tuna, seared, 1 with butternut, 1 with fries and onions, and you'd like some chili if possible. And then fillet medium rare with butternut fries and mushroom sauce.
In second order, we've got 1 medium rare fillet and 2 butternuts. The most difficult part of the role you have to play is you are taking control of what gets done when. So then I realized I have to stay at my station and use my voice to shout. Second order I'll give to you again once we've got this order out. Ian, have you started on the vegetables?
No,
Ian, have you started on the vegetables?
Not yet. My station is all determined by when the steak is going to be ready, as to when I should put the pumpkin on and the spinach.
Ian, I need a time call.
I've got about 4 minutes on the medium. It's all determined by the steak, and the steak is seemingly taking longer than I thought it would take.
Francois?
Yes?
First order, how's the spinach?
Throwing my spinach on now.
It's different if you cook in someone else's kitchen and not your own kitchen or the MasterChef kitchen. So it's, the heat is different, so it was quite intense and nerve-wracking.
Francois, how many minutes for me?
I get 2 minutes.
Can I send Sipokazi out?
Yes, you can send her out Salom.
Sipokazi!
You can go out Salom, all right?
And he tells me, Sipokazi, it's about time now you go out there and do yourself. Here I am, pushing my trolley proud.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sipokazi. So we're making a sauce for you. Yeah.
Hello everybody, I'll be making sauce for you today. I'll use a little bit of olive oil, put some butter, then I'll put my peppercorn just to release the flavors, then I'll put a splash of clip drift, then I'll flambe it. The first sauce, I was nervous because I've never done the flambe thing before, so I was very, very nervous.
I just want to say what an honor it is to be cooking and serving you today. It's actually the most amazing experience.
Pleasure to have you with us.
The idea of waitering being a profession has kind of got lost. And here were men and women who had made this a noble profession. So acknowledging that and honoring that was very important to me.
Hold the pan like that. Pull it more back. Yeah. Or you just leave it. Okay, fine.
There we go. Woo!
Shake it, shake it. Lovely. Excellent.
I'm dishing up some spinach. Tex is done. Hopefully it's going to be fine.
On the floor, we've got Pokazi. She's still busy making her sauce, and our steaks are ready. So I'm just waiting for her to finish up, then I can take my orders onto the table.
Abby, this is underdone.
This is going to be dry.
No,
So we're going forward
another
further.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Yes.
How far are you guys from table 1?
3 minutes.
Okay, 3 minutes.
Guys, remember, when you send the food out, meat and fish are going to go out at the same time. And don't forget to coordinate it with whoever doing the sauce in the front. You don't want food on the table waiting for their sauce.
Fish and chips first.
Pokazi, I have to watch her. As soon as she pours her sauce into the thing, I have to come with my food so that we all serve together at the same time.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for preparing it for us.
Pleasure. The first sauce, I was not communicating with the guests well. Yes, I was a little bit shy.
That looks nice.
There you go. Guys, I'm going to take fillet medium, tuna medium well.
Yes.
Timing was absolutely everything with this challenge and had to really flow like a dance between all 5 of us.
How long still for your sauce? I'm sure your guest has been waiting a while already.
It's going to be
You guys
ready
still
in
okay?
a minute. Gentlemen, I'm so sorry that you had to be my guinea pigs, but I so appreciate your help. Thank you.
Sipokazi, are you ready to do your next sauces?
How are you though? Talk to me.
All right, 2 minutes.
The time comes for me to do the second sauce. I'm happy as ever because now I know what to do. I'm gonna start with my olive oil, just a little bit of olive oil, not too much. Then I'll put my block of butter. I'm feeling great. I'm in the mood of doing this. I know I can do it.
You make the magic for us.
Yes, I'll make the magic for you. Watch and see. You must watch and see.
Okay, Ian, did you get your next order?
Okay, Melissa, I've got a medium rare resting. It's going to take 2 minutes.
I've tended to always cook meat just by feel, but I am concerned that they're very thick. And I also know that the temperature on the inside should be 55. It's medium rare.
Your medium's going on this one, Francois. Medium on that one. Medium rare.
Preparing meat from a young boy, my father used to fry. So I always used to just to feel the meat, and just from guessing and not using a temperature meter.
Is Philip busy with first sauce? How far?
Can we clap?
Please do.
There you go.
Hey, magic you're making, yeah? Very good.
That's good.
Hi guys. How did it taste?
Tasted very nice. She made the sauce very good. And the steak is excellent, the way we wanted it to cook. I must say, this was magnifique.
And so how's your tuna?
First time I've tried tuna. It tastes fantastic and it's lovely cooked and nicely presented.
The blue team is going to be happy with that compliment. Thank you for your feedback.
Everything is okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to know if everything's as per your order.
Thank
happy?
you.
Thank you.
That's good.
Very nice.
Enjoy.
So guys, how are you doing here? Are you happy so far?
So far, we're happy. We're just getting into it now.
Henry, how's your tuna?
Yeah, it's beautiful. She should be seasoned a bit more.
A bit more salt especially. Are you guys ready for the next team's dishes?
Yep.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm finished with our sauce. I've tasted it and I'm happy I'm good to go. Enjoy my pepper sauce. Thank you.
Okay, we feel this is the final, eh?
Which one goes with the chips?
Claire will sort that. Just get it on the line. It's going very well. I feel we're quite organised. We're getting our food out all at the same time and hot, so I'm happy.
I have a seared tuna. The plate's a bit hot. Just be careful.
On the master medium to well.
What's it?
Medium to well.
It's medium to rare.
Medium to rare. Medium to well.
So I must take this back.
Please,
Okay. The second table that I served, one client asked for a medium steak. He says it's too rare.
Too rare. Everything has been going pretty smoothly. We've sort of eased into it, and I think it threw Francois and myself. How long you reckon?
Probably another minute.
Minute, okay.
It's not nice. It's just it keeps our moods down now because we're on the roll.
Okay, guys, while you're checking, this guy is waiting there. Everybody else on the table is eating, and he's just staring at the table setting, and he's not eating.
No, what do I do now? This is over. I've messed up everything, you know, and that's a terrible feeling. It's terrible. And yeah.
He says it's too rare.
Too rare.
One of the guests asked to have a medium rare steak, and then he got a rare steak, so we needed to put it back and serve him a new one.
How long you reckon?
Probably another minute.
Minute, okay.
Immediately I fixed the steak and brought it back to the perfect temperature, but the customer wanted it.
We will be with you now, and we do apologize for that.
Okay, Francois?
Yes, I'm ready.
Let's go, let's go.
Blue team, you better hurry up on that steak. Everybody else is finishing their food, yeah? Come on.
I'm quite stressful at the moment. I don't know how the actions work or the timing work, so there's going to be mistakes.
Thank you. There we go. And I'll bring your cutlery just now. Thank you. As I take back the second steak to him, he was happy with his order. But I knew, as a client, the first steak registered in his mind.
Enjoy.
Thanks, Claire. How are you doing?
Doing well.
Enjoying your meal?
We need a bit of seasoning. A bit more salt and pepper, please.
The sauce, how was that for you?
He's very happy with it.
Yeah, he's just chewing. He seems
he doesn't want to stop.
Yeah.
The plates were hot. She served us well, topped up our drinks.
Yes.
I'm happy.
Sir, I see that you received your plate.
Now it's done.
Are you happy now?
According to standard.
Okay, and your presentation-wise, what do you think?
Good, you should have some little bit of a garnish.
That's also very important to you, just to bring out that, you just want to see that green color.
Green color, you're right.
Green. And sir, your steak?
Superb sauce.
Yeah.
It was excellent. Compliment to the chef.
Yeah.
Not too rich, not too poor.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm sure they're going to appreciate your comments.
Yeah.
But I'll leave you gentlemen to finish off and enjoy your meal further.
Thank you.
Very
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We'll enjoy it. Beautiful.
The blue team has done very well with the first round of orders. Generally, the guests seem happy with the service and the food that they got, except for this one table nearer to us where they got one of the steaks temperature wrong. That remains to be seen on how, at the end, it's going to affect how they vote. They're particularly happy with how Sipogazi was doing the sauce and the fact that she tasted the sauce.
On the red team side, all the guests seem to be pretty happy. There's small comments on how the tuna was seasoned. It was slightly under-seasoned and going to the bland side.
It's just going to come down to small, minor details that these guys now, it's a second round of orders, so now they need to get it, right the first time.
Would you like me to bring 2 onion rings to the table?
Yeah, bring 2 onion rings.
I'll do 2 onion rings.
Sure. One thing I noticed that you came with the menu and you went to individual person. You can't pass it over like that. So you did well.
Made me feel like, okay, cool, we're halfway there. We're one step ahead of the blue team, maybe.
Perfect. Thank you.
What made you get into the food and beverage?
I grew up with a mother who loved the kitchen, so I'm more into the flour.
Oh, Jakarta.
Yes, I'm baking bread and dumplings. Personally, I've never been a waitress, but I think it's true. You need to be a people's person. You need to be somebody who loves food. Like if something is not right on the plate, you need to pick it up as soon as possible. Okay, thank you guys. I'll be with you just now.
Okay.
Anything else for you? Okay.
Okay, guys, get yourself ready. The tables are getting cleared. Get yourself ready for the next wave of orders coming through.
So it's 3 fillets, 2 medium well, 1 fillet medium, 1 tuna medium well, 1 spinach, 1 butternut, 2 onions, and 1 fries. Ian?
Yes.
I've got 3 fillets, 2 medium well and 1 medium, and I've got 1 butternut and 1 spinach.
Yes, chef. 1 butternut, 1 spinach.
I know that I need to do is let it sit without moving it for a fair amount of time in order for it to get its grill marks. Yes, you usually want to be able to see, you know, a steak that's been well grilled on the grill if that's what they're ordering.
Ian, can you give me a 5-minute call on the steak?
I will try. They're so big, but I will.
Penny?
All right, so we've got 2 steaks that are medium. Okay. Fish, both just seared. Okay, and then sides. Roxy, you've got 2 onions. Francois, you've got 1 butternut, 1 spinach.
Having Penny on the pass is great. She's a good leader. She's got a strong voice, but a quiet voice. Can I do it my way in the pan and then in the oven?
Let me give it like a quick sear so it gets like the marks on it.
Hello, gentlemen. My name is Claire. I'm from the Reds team. I will be your waiter. I'll have your tuna, please.
Okay.
Seared.
Ian, can I have a time call?
Melissa, I must be honest, it's looking still like another 5.
Philippa?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Go.
It's a different order relative to the temperature inside, medium well, and I'm not sure how much more time it's going to need.
Claire, let's go through it.
Okay, 1 fillet medium with onion and fries.
Yes.
Fillet medium well, onion and fries. It's the sauce for them to share.
Okay.
Tuna both well done. 1 with fries and spinach, and the 1 just with spinach.
Cool, thank you.
How long do you guys think you guys are gonna be for table 1?
Ian, how are you on your sides?
My butternut's almost there. I'm just going to warm it up again.
Okay, Ian, we're just waiting on you at the moment.
Francois, how far with the first order?
5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes,
Yeah, we're sorted. All right, next order, listen carefully. Roxy, we've got a fish, just seared. 2 of them, eh? Yeah. And then Francois, we've got 1 steak, medium rare.
I'm getting ready to go out and make my pepper sauce, and I feel fantastic.
Philippa.
You're making some nice mushroom sauce.
Get some entertainment, eh?
Yeah.
The table next door worked out that this table, who I made the first sauce for, had over 200 years experience with the Geridon trolley. And, but they were so sweet and so charming and so generous with their knowledge that they made it into a lesson.
So you're going to apply that now?
I am so going to apply that now. So you get the benefit.
Put a block of butter because it gives flavor to everything. Hey table, again I'm confident now. I can do this. And the guests, they are so lovely.
You know that when you're doing this, you showing off. It's entertainment.
Yes, I
You know,
know.
you gotta be talk it
Talking,
through
yes, I know.
and show your skills
Yes,
and engage your guests.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next up, I'm gonna put my onions in it.
Francois?
Yes?
First order, how are we doing?
3 minutes, chef.
I think what's quite difficult is not knowing what's going on outside and then trying to manage the kitchen as well. I think that's probably the most challenging now.
The next step, I'm gonna put my demi-glace.
Yeah. Be careful, don't burn your eyebrows.
It's fine, I'll just paint them on with pencil.
That's what the brandy does, eh?
In order to be medium rare, I need to get the interior temperature up to 55. So probably another minute or 2. Melissa, I'm going to need another 4 minutes.
4 minutes, Ian.
Standing in front of the Geraldine and knowing that your sauce is going to be completed in 30 seconds and not knowing whether there's a steak walking up behind you is very concerning. Are we nearly with the steak?
You're ready.
I'm ready.
We were quite fortunate to have Philippa learning the timing on her sauce. So we actually got into quite a nice groove.
Guys, sauce is ready for table 1.
Ian, I need your food.
Yeah, I can't make the steak go any faster.
Right now, I'm still feeling calm because there's nothing much I can do about speeding up the process. I'm not really interested in sending out an undercooked steak.
Ian, can we have a time call?
Almost there, 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, it comes.
So I'm servicing my third table. Feels like they've waited quite a long time. And I know these guys are going to be like, this is not the way you serve a table.
Sorry for the wait. Your fillet's on its way.
Thank you. Guys, come on, the food's coming out too slow here.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming behind hot.
If one plate goes out and the rest of the diners have to wait for their food, you put the diners in an awkward situation.
They felt right, but yeah, we'll see.
And a fillet medium well. Does it look good? I hope it tastes great. Not the perfect service, but the food was cooked perfectly, so I think they've well forgotten the 1 minute wait.
Second order, how far? Francois, time?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. I think this order is going quite well. Touch wood.
I'm gonna put a touch of cream now. Yes, just a touch. Don't put too much cream. Yes, it's Fuga's touch.
Ian, I've given 5-minute call for sauce.
Okay, I think I'm all right.
We're busy with our fourth order, and I'm trying to get the things on the pass at the moment. The tuna's done. Ian's busy with the steaks.
No, I got it.
At the moment, Sipokas is still busy with her sauce on the second table, so I'm waiting to go and serve the second one as soon as she's done.
Tuna, well done.
Thank you.
Excuse the plate's a little bit hot. Tuna, well done. Excuse the plate.
Thank you so much. I hope you're gonna enjoy my pepper sauce.
Thank you very much. I'm sure we will.
2 sides, 1 steak.
I'm doing my sauce and I'm enjoying it. It's a great learning experience. I'm loving it.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy your meal.
I'm sure we will. Thank you. Are we happy with the presentation? There's better presentation.
The presentation is better. End of service, I think mostly it went well, but obviously it's difficult to tell. I think blue and red were pretty close, so we'll see. I'm hoping.
My team was absolutely phenomenal. I am so pleased. I knew that they were completely capable of doing what they were doing.
Thank you so much for letting us serve you. It was an absolute privilege. I've learned a lot, and I hope you enjoyed your meal.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Well done to you guys.
Teams worked really, really well, I think. Melissa's run the pass exceptionally well. I think there's been a lot of communication. Front of houses seem to be going, well, not that we're there to see it, but it seems to be quite calm.
It's intimidating because now you're saving somebody who's got 30 years experience in the same restaurant, and now, but they seem to be happy.
Judges, it was a real honor to have had you here today. So now I want to introduce you to the MasterChef contestants that cooked your meals today. Please come through.
I'm really proud of us. I'm really proud of what we've done. And win or lose, I'm going to keep that pride because we've done good.
I'm thinking, whilst the food definitely is important, the challenge is going to be won on service.
Blue team, red team. You guys have just had a first-hand experience on what it's like to cook for discerning guests. And it was not easy, but all of you got through it in one piece.
It's clear to see that we have some potential One or two of you were very, very comfortable in the kitchen today, worked very neatly, very effectively, and both teams worked very, very well together, which is important in any hospitality operation. But it's MasterChef, and there can be only one winning team today. It's time to ask our esteemed judges to come up one at a time and make their mark. Starting with Gordon.
So our judges have to walk up to the voting station, take a knife, and stab it into the colour of the board, which team they're voting for.
We're literally on the chopping block.
So Gordon, how was your experience today?
The both teams were 99%, but I think the blue team with a smile made it 100% for me.
Fantastic. There you go, let's place your vote in. That's the first vote, goes to the blue team.
It's the blue team, and oh my word, I'm like on top of the world.
Henry.
The meal what I had today, the tuna, moist and prepared 100%, and I'll go for the red.
Goes to the red team. Karen, you're up next.
The red team, the batter hadn't quite melted onto my tuna, so that was a little bit of an issue. The blue team, you guys rocked. Honestly, well done.
Great. It's another blue vote. Fantastic. Ernst is next to vote.
The blue team.
Whoa, another vote for the blue team. 3-1 to the blue team after 4 votes. Okay.
We get to a stage where the blue team has 2 knives more than us. And my heart sinks because I was quietly confident, and now I'm not.
The difference was only the service, attention to detail, which I experienced with the red team. They were.
There we go. Thank you, Dennis. So that's it. Still close, 3-2. Still in favor of the blue team.
I think for the first part of the voting process, we're feeling pretty good, but I'm still worried.
Right, our next judge up to vote is Charmaine.
With the blue team, the chef, I love the boldness, a smile, and the serving. And with the red team, the waiters being beautiful with a lovely smile. But my vote goes on to the blue team.
We're sitting in a situation where we're now 4-2, and you get a bit of a hollow feeling.
Our next judge up is Billy. Aha! Red team. Okay, we're 4-3. Our next judge is Ruben.
The steak that we had, blue team did not show the kind of grill onto it, and my vote goes for the red.
Oh.
Ruben specifically calls out the grill marks on his steak and gives us a vote. And I'm quietly very happy.
The next judge up is Sylvan.
Steak was lovely. The first one, unfortunately, I asked for medium to well. They gave me a medium to rare. The second was a red. She brought it to my perfection. And the lady who made the sauce, I thank her. She made a lovely sauce. My vote goes to you.
Okay, red team it is. Lovely stuff, Tim Sylvan. It's now 5-4 in favor of the red team.
The red team get ahead of us, and my self-esteem just dropped.
Judd, you're up next.
Quite evenly matched. Blue team, your little flambe lady stole the show. We learnt about the sauce and she was quite descriptive, very energetic. Sorry, Red.
That's 5 votes for blue and 5 votes for red. Bussy, you're up next. Red it is. Okay. Leslie, if we can have your vote, please.
I love the carried on with a passion to cook with it. And you did very exceptional.
Which color was your favorite?
The red.
The red. That's now 7-5 in favor of the red team. But it's not over yet. There's 3 votes left. Blue team can still take it.
We're now 7 votes to 5. I couldn't believe it. And I actually felt that, you know what, the work we've put into that kitchen is actually now paying off.
George, you're up next.
The food presentation was excellent. A little bit delay was on the steaks.
It feels like everything is just going now pear-shaped, especially when you know that they only need 1 more vote to win.
My vote goes for the red team.
Fantastic, guys. Well,
being part of the winning team feels fantastic, but there's part of me that is just really sad for Penny's bunch because there's only this much.
I'm pretty upset, and yeah, it's not a nice feeling at all because it's one thing cooking on your own and knowing that you're up against yourself versus cooking as a team and knowing you have to rely on other people.
Congratulations, red team. Today was very stressful. So we hope that we got just the reward that you need. A time to relax, unwind, and focus again at a vegetarian oasis right here in the middle of KwaZulu-Natal. So enjoy it. You deserve it. So get out of here. Well done.
I'm feeling massively relieved that we're not going to an elimination round, and I'm feeling unbelievably privileged to have worked with the 5 of us.
So, blue team, the judges have spoken. You will now go into an elimination challenge. 5 of you will enter that challenge, but only 4 of you will return. So, good luck. We'll see you in the next challenge. Off you go.
I suppose it's one more opportunity to show what you're made of, and will hopefully make me tougher.
I think I'm just going to try and get my mind set, and I'm just going to be focused, and the game is on.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the red team drive through the Midlands to unwind at a vegetarian oasis.
Everything's green, relaxing. It's a really beautiful moment.
While Penny's team has to rely on their senses as they face a Durban legend.
The one, the only.
Oh, yeah.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the top 10 arrived in Durban for their first team challenge.
Girardon's service is a celebration of the theatre of food.
Ian, I need your food.
They had to take over a restaurant and create a one-of-a-kind theatrical experience.
Yes, I'll make the magic for you.
They served some of the country's most experienced waiters.
It's too rare.
Too rare.
And after a nail-biting challenge, it was the waiters who decided their fate.
My vote goes to the red.
Putting the blue team into an elimination challenge.
I suppose it's one more opportunity to show what you're made of.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a
chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We walked into Mtlanga Rocks. It is a beautiful place. I'm sitting on the edge, so I have to work hard so that I can fight for my place in the MasterChef final.
So welcome, guys. How's this view?
It's beautiful.
Rafiel, yesterday, how did you feel when you watched those knives going in and you realized your team wasn't going to make it?
I somehow knew that we're not gonna make it because one of the clients returned their meat, so you can't serve a client something that he didn't order, so.
Roxy, how was it for you guys in the kitchen?
It was quite a good experience. I mean, being there, like in the heat of the moment, was really exciting. But also now heartbreaking with being in the losing team. It sucks.
Supokazi,
Yes, sir.
how was that on the trolley, doing the sauces, the flambe, chatting with the people? Did you enjoy that?
Oh, my word, I enjoyed that. It was a quite good experience for me. I was loving it. Yeah.
But of course, the reality is none of you want to be here. But you are here because you were on the losing side in the last challenge.
And that's got a sting, especially when the winning team are off enjoying a fantastic reward at Ikopo.
We've got a very special challenge lined up for you today. It should be arriving right about now.
Now that's what I call an entrance. Nice ride, eh?
Hey, Benny.
You know what? I could get used to traveling like this. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
In my hands, I hold your fate in this competition. For 3 of you, is a pass back to the MasterChef kitchen. But for 2 of you, it'll be a one-way ticket to an elimination challenge.
I feel extremely nervous, not knowing what is going to happen next.
Now, underneath this cloche, we have a local speciality that includes 15 Robertson spices, seasoning, and herbs. You need to come up one by one, taste this dish, and identify those ingredients.
The first 2 people to get an ingredient wrong will go into an elimination challenge.
It's fitting that we want you to taste spices. This coast has historically been the link to the exotic tastes, flavors, and colors of India and the East. And what do you get when you combine the traditions of Indian cooking with local ingenuity?
Ladies and gentlemen, a local icon, the one, the only, Bunny Chow.
Yeah.
It's a beans bunny chow, and I've never made it before.
Right now, I'm feeling happy. I know all the spices that go into the bean curry.
One by one, you will come up and taste this delicious bean curry bunny chow and identify one spice, seasoning, or herb that was used. When you choose your ingredient, underneath you'll see a white marker and a black marker. The white marker will indicate the right choice, the black marker will indicate the wrong choice. So now you'll come up and each choose a spoon to establish the order we'll be tasting in. Rafielwe, you go first.
Okay, number 5. Help yourself to a bit of curry.
I go for the middle wooden spoon, and it's number 5. That means I'm the last one to go and taste.
Number 2.
I have to go and pick a spoon.
Number 1. Okay.
I pick number 1.
It's a bit difficult. You don't know if you want to be one of the first, middle, or last tasters.
4.
A number closer to 1 might be better, but 4 is a lucky number of mine, so.
Nervous, because we are 5 people and just got to choose out the right one.
After knowing what the challenge is, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me because I'm from Durban and I've eaten a lot of bunny chows and curries.
Right, Roxy, you're up first. Come and make your choice.
Whole cinnamon.
Whole cinnamon is correct.
Spogazi, it's your turn.
So I have so many options now.
Okay, you chose whole cloves. Spot on.
Francois, come up and make a choice.
Garlic.
Garlic.
Yes.
That's
correct.
Penny, your turn.
Francois picks garlic, which is what I would have picked next. With cumin.
Cumin. Cumin is correct.
Refilo, it's your turn. What are you tasting? Oh,
Correct.
that's correct.
Well, that's our first round gone through. So far, so good.
Roxy, you?
Second round.
Ginger.
Ginger is correct.
The bay leaves is the first thing I saw on the pot, so I'm picking the bay leaves.
There we go, whole bay leaves. Spot on.
Francois, come and make your second choice.
Walking up to the bench, trying to think, you know, what do I choose? I must be careful.
Just make 100% sure. And you're right.
Turmeric.
You're right. Yeah.
Ooh, it's getting tight now.
It's getting really tight.
Right, Penny, your second turn.
Fresh chilies.
Correct. Refilo, can make your second choice.
So what's going through your head, Refilo? What are you thinking still not been selected? So what's going through your head, Refilo? What are you thinking still not been selected? Oregano.
We've got our first contestant, Refilo, going into the elimination challenge.
Roxy, the third round, spices are getting less and less.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Rox?
Salt.
Salt. I was wondering when someone was going to choose that.
I'm worried now. There are 3 spices that are left.
What you thinking?
I'm stuck between the aniseed and the black pepper.
You got to choose one.
I'm hoping this must be the white block.
Oh,
Correct. Francois?
one person gone through the press test, there's one more chance, and there's limited spices. It's stressful.
It's getting difficult now, yeah? Nutmeg, and you're correct.
I took a chance on the nutmeg. It was the greatest feeling I've ever felt from being in Durban.
12 of 15 spices already picked. Penny, I do believe it's you next.
I'm a bit nervous at this point. Even though you're sure of something and you should trust your instincts, you start thinking of all these other crazy ideas.
Tasted it? Make that choice.
No, I'm gonna go paprika. Ah! Okay. I'm going with paprika. I really don't want to go out on a bean bunny.
Oh, Paprika is right.
Paprika is right.
Roxy, so you're next. What are you thinking, Roxy?
I'm looking at the pepper. It's just,
Can you taste it in there?
I can see speckles, but it could be other things.
Try and really identify and distinguish between those spices.
Roxy steps up, and I can see her hovering between the pepper and also the pickling spice.
Sorry, Rox. Pickling spice is not in the mix.
Roxy and Refilwe, you just tasted hot spices, but things are about to get much, much hotter for you. The two of you will face off in a pressure test, after which one person will be leaving this competition.
I seriously don't want to go into a pressure test. And now I know that I must just trust my gut and go with what I originally thought from the beginning.
I'm disappointed with myself, but I'm not going to dwell on that. I just need to bring myself together and fight.
So we're now TIG ones on our next reward.
We're in KZN. Everything's green. It's a really beautiful moment.
I've heard about a retreat at Kopo, and I'm thinking that's probably where we're going.
Hi, thank you. I'm Claire.
I'm Claire.
Nice to meet
good
you.
to see you.
We meet Louis, the retreat founder.
Louis is a vegetarian and has been so for 60 years. And lunch today, prepared by his chef, is from ingredients from his garden.
I am a child of the Second World War, and meat was unobtainable. I ate what you could.
Yes.
How did the retreat come about?
I still remember the first time when I came to this country, I was going to start a meditation center, I was going to introduce vegetarianism, and I'm going to put the two together in this retreat center.
Wow.
And that is why from the beginning it has been so important for us to make this kind of food a demonstration of what it is like to eat vegetarian food.
Louis, he's 80 years old and he's been a vegetarian since age 20. He still looks so physically fit.
It is so beautiful to be able to go out to those patches of vegetables and actually take it from the ground. You've got so much more reverence for what that thing has done. We planted it as a little seedling. The sun, the nutrients from the soil comes on, the rain falls, and it is magic. What we're eating here has been a magical performance by Mother Earth, you know.
He looks after and nurtures his ingredients as he believes the more love that's put into it, the more love you will feel.
That is basically the philosophy that we try and follow here. freshness, aliveness.
His lifestyle is actually paid off. That's what I would like to introduce into Ekasi, bringing in balanced meals, but more on a, fine dining kind of style.
There's people who choose a table full of food and choose, say, fast foods in preference to some fresh fruit or some beautifully cooked vegetables. You can see later on that the personalities that they have in life and they express that in life is very similar to the food that they eat.
I actually feel what he was talking about. I believe that the energy you carry with you, you pass it on to what you're preparing.
If you need a living demonstration of that this kind of diet works, next year I'm 80 and I've survived pretty well, I think.
Being here is especially significant to me because it makes me feel like I'm at home. At home, I've got no sounds. Often I don't even put the TV on because the sounds of outside and the bush and the wildlife is so beautiful.
The way I approach cooking will be to make sure that we do respect the produce and the product and where it's come from.
So while we're enjoying our dessert, Louis tells us about a little surprise that he has for us.
Anyway, you're invited to the tea ceremony.
Thank you very much. And thank you so much for lunch.
During the tea ceremony, there's various apparatus and tools that Louis uses to mix the tea, to pour. He does it with such precision and everything has its place. Having watched the tea ceremony, you kind of learn a sense of practice and tidiness in your ways and taking more time to have a certain amount of serenity to your space. That moment of relaxation and breathing, it was a beautiful moment for all five of us.
This escape in a way worked. I was so wish though it can be longer.
Rafaela and I arrived at the beautiful Beverly Hills Hotel. It's really daunting as I don't know what to expect. We step up and we see Chef Benny and Chef Ruben, and Peter's missing.
Well, ladies, now that you guys are in the pressure test, what dish are you hoping for?
I hope it's not something with 17 elements on the plate.
Roxy, would I be wrong if I said you'd probably hope for a dessert of some sort?
No, maybe a tart.
Well, we are here at the stunning 5-star Beverly Hills Hotel in Umhlanga. And it's been a landmark for more than a generation. And this year it's actually also celebrating its 50th birthday.
And this is also a bit of a homecoming for Pete, because in this very same hotel that he started his training as a chef before he spread his wings overseas.
So it did great things for Pete, and I mean, who knows? It can also be the start of your rise to MasterChef stardom.
He's a great chef, a great colleague, and a great mentor. Please welcome Pete Goffwood.
Benny, you're making me blush, bro. Sure. The dish that's going to challenge you today and hopefully keep your MasterChef dreams alive, chicken and prawn curry. A little bit of roti and some raita and some basmati rice. I learned how to make this next door behind this wall in this kitchen. Why don't you come up and have a taste?
Tomato and sugar, they're coming out strongly for me, so it's something that I need to work on and balance.
I think amazing. I would love to do this, although I wouldn't like to be in the pressure test.
It's quite a delicate curry, and part of that is the texture of both the prawns and the chicken, and if you overdo that, it's ruined. And of course, you'll have to make the roti from scratch. No pressure. Well, curries by their nature are easy dishes to produce, getting good curries on a consistent basis is difficult, and then getting all the accompaniments done at the same time is the challenge.
I'm not so used to cooking with items, well, like the prawn and even doing the roti, so I start to feel a little bit despondent.
See, the right is a little bit different. It's just got a little bit more texture to it. There's a little bit more depth of flavour to it.
It's more earthy with the nuts.
You guys mentioned that seafood is a bit of a area of development for you guys. So how do you feel that there are prawns in this dish?
I love eating prawns. I don't cook much with it. I've done like langoustines on the bra, but that's about it. I haven't really done a curry with it, so I think it's going to be a bit hard.
Rafila, for you?
I don't like seafood that much, but this is a competition. I have to do my best, so I'll give it my all.
Great. As I mentioned, this recipe comes from this kitchen. And it's been a closely guarded secret as a signature dish for years. So to simply give you the entire recipe would be not to do their hard work justice. And of course, it's MasterChef. We need to make it a little bit more difficult for the two of you. So what we're going to do is we're going to give you a list of the ingredients, but we're not going to give you any of the method. That you're going to have to glean from the tasting you're doing.
So the judges reveal that there's a twist. They're going to give the ingredients, but process, the contestants are going to have to work out themselves. Roxy's from Durban. He's probably cooked more curries than Rafil were, and I think that Rafil is probably going to be a little bit more challenged as to what to put in when.
Well, it's time to get you to your cooking stations for this challenge. Let's go to the patio. Roxy and Rafilwe, this is a like-for-like test. The person who makes the best copy of Pete's dish will live to cook another day. But the person that produces a weaker dish will be on their way home. It's very, very important that you trust your senses and do your best.
You will notice that we've left a portion of the curry for you to taste on your sections. Because you don't have the full recipe, you're going to rely on what you taste to direct you in this challenge. You will have 75 minutes to prove to us that you still belong in the MasterChef kitchen. This is your chance to dazzle and delight. Your time starts now.
I read a lot, so I know how long I'm supposed to cook my prawns and then my chicken breasts.
The challenge starts, and I immediately start reading my recipe just to make sure that I know what I'm doing.
Pete, what would you start with?
Well, to be honest, I'd get everything ready first. Chop the onions, get the garlic and ginger peeled. You really want to be ready with everything before you start cooking.
I've got my tomatoes in hot water. I'm busy with my onions, mustard seed and my cumin. So I'm busy chopping my chili, and the recipe said it must be half a chili because now you need to taste the chili, but you're not supposed, it mustn't come off and overpower everything.
I put my wok on with ghee, and I immediately start to put the dry kind of seeds, so the bay leaf, coriander seeds and the mustard seeds, because I want that to basically infuse in the ghee. So I start to chop one onion fine to add to my ghee mixture that I've got going on the stove.
So Rube, what do you think we should be watching out for, especially cooking this delicate dish that Pete decided to share the recipe with?
Well, for me, that's a word that you use there. It's delicate.
Yeah.
You know, normally when you have a curry, you have this thickish type of sauce to it.
Yes.
Whereas here, we have a sauce that's quite light. Normally you eat a curry and the prawns is cooked in there and it's maybe been in there for too long.
Yes.
If you're only working from just tasting it, it's kind of difficult, you know?
Right, Rox, how are we doing?
I've got the dry seeds. Then to that, I'm going to add the onion and garlic and ginger.
And what do you think is going to be difficult getting this done today?
It's actually the roti than anything
Okay.
else.
Sounds like you've got a handle on it thus far. Rafiel, how are we doing?
I've got my onions, my seasoning, and my bay leaf. I'm just gonna cut this into cubes. The idea is to marinate them into ginger and garlic before, and then I'm gonna saute them before I include it in my curry.
And how did you feel about the rotis?
The roti, I haven't made a roti before.
Okay. Your baking experience, one would expect that you should be able to handle the roti, I think.
It should help me.
I'll let you crack on with the prawn.
Okay.
You've got 45 minutes remaining. You need to keep on pushing.
Don't forget those rotis.
Starting on my prawns, the aim is to marinate them in ginger and garlic as well.
There's no garlic chops, there's no fresh ginger chops. I'm worried about refilling.
In my food dream, it's at stake at the moment because I've always wanted to own something that I can run myself. So I'm in another place in the kitchen, another spot. Yeah, top 9.
What's at stake for me is being still in MasterChef and continuing on my food journey. I mean, I'm not ready to go yet. I want to be here till the end. So I'm going to just cook my heart out today.
Right, Rox. How do you feel about your roti?
It's a little bit hot, but I just need to keep on kneading it. I'm sure I can bring it together.
Just don't forget the raita.
Thank you, Chef.
I feel nervous going into making a roti because I've never done it. I've made them like way back when I was younger and they were rock hard. It was a horrible experience when I started working it to make the dough and I was like kneading like there's no tomorrow.
Roxy Rafilwe, you've got 30 more minutes to go.
So Rafilwe puts her prawns in with about, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes to go. And we were all terrified. So Rafilwe puts her prawns in with about, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes to go. And we were all terrified. But fortunately, she took her curry off the stove.
Now she has to just let them sit there and on the pan, and the pan is too hot.
But at least I don't think she overcooked her prawns because she took it off the stove.
Because I've never made roti before, I don't know how to adjust it to be the consistency that it's supposed to be. And I followed the recipe, and I'm getting a little bit frustrated at the moment.
You have 15 minutes left. Come on, guys.
When I start rolling up my rotis, I'm feeling quite happy because it looks right.
No one is tasting that curry anymore. Remember, towards the end, it's going to be more difficult to change the flavor. So keep on tasting it, please, guys. Keep on tasting. Keep on going.
When I taste my curry, it doesn't have that sweet flavor like Pete's. So I start to add sugar and I keep on tasting, but it doesn't taste as sweet.
Roxy added a lot of sugar. She went back with the lemon a few times. So I'm quite worried about her flavor.
Okay, so finally got the protein in.
Finally, yes.
Okay.
I'm just going to add a little bit more water to this,
Mhm.
so it's not too...
But don't forget, it's going to release a bit of water.
Okay.
So maybe let them cook a little bit first before you add the water.
Cool, thank you.
Well, from just the look of Clifton West curry, it looked very close to your curry. In terms of the consistency, when I looked at it, it looked exactly the same. And then Roxy's, I mean, she obviously started with the sauce first, but it's quite reduced. So it's quite a deeper, darker color. At the moment, it doesn't resemble your dish at all.
I've started with my rata, so I need to do my roasted walnuts. So I start by chopping them before I could put them in the pan to roast them. I'm busy with my roti. Now because the consistency is not something that I'm happy with, the idea is to roll it as thin as possible.
Contestants, you have 2 minutes left. You've got 2 minutes, let's get it finished.
As for the roti, they are small. They should be look like crispy. Now they look like papadums, so I'm worried about those.
Because I'm running out of time, I can't make a new one or even bigger sizes.
As time now starts to go with the cooking, the sugar flavor seems to intensify. So I start to worry now because maybe I have put way too much sugar.
30 seconds remain, guys. 30 seconds.
The only thing that's missing is my rice, as that is still in the pot trying to dry out. I'm not so happy with it as it's not really fluffy.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. That's it.
Well done, guys.
My heart kind of breaks because I don't want to go out on rice. To stuff it up here in the pressure test, it kind of sucks.
I was proud of both of us that we managed to do the challenge on time, and then we managed to put every element on the plate.
I'm really, really nervous, and I'm hoping that I've done enough and that my rice doesn't stuff up my chances of going further.
Hello, Roxy.
Hey, Roxy.
Hey, Rox.
So, Roxy, here you are, trained driver's assistant, you know, cooking food. Is that something that you'd love to do as a living?
I do, actually. It was really such a good experience. It's like, I'm actually amazed that I love the whole savory aspect in the kitchen and not just desserts.
Well, on appearance, obviously the rice is overcooked, and I'm interested to see how the spices, the way that you cook them, and the whole balance of the dish. But the question is, how is the final product, you know? But then we'll have to taste and then let you know.
Thank you.
Thanks, Roxy.
I still have so much more to learn, and I don't want to be sent home.
Okay, for me, I think first thing is that the prawns are a little bit overcooked. Could be done a little bit less. But with that said, there's a lovely depth of flavour to the curry. You can taste Roxy's fried all those aromatics off to begin with in the ghee to release all that oil, and then straight away the onions, the garlic, and the ginger. And she's built that foundation. And I think it's the secret to all good curry making is to get that foundation right. It's something you can add later to repair that. And I think she started out well, and that whole the idea of her cooking her sauce down to a lovely consistency. It got quite thick, but I think that brought out a lot of the natural flavours in it. But great roti. You can eat, this is what I like about the roti, the soft, pliable. You can scrape the whole bowl out and finish the curry off, which is exactly what the roti are for. They're a vehicle for eating the curry, and I think she's done a great job of that.
I've cooked and had a lot of curries down here in Durban, and when you have it like this, the color is there. It's lovely in terms of texture, and you can put stuff in it and then roll.
Just to roll it.
Yeah, even if you have something that's got a lot of sauce, you'll be able to mop up all of those juices with this roti.
I just want to roll this curry in there and eat a whole, you know, the whole thing. But this I was very surprised by. I couldn't believe that she messed up the rice like that.
I believe I've done enough to secure another place in the kitchen.
Feel where? So, Refilwe, what were you thinking about how you're going to get this whole thing rolling?
I read quite a lot, so I've came across how to prepare prawns, even though I don't like doing it, so I knew that I must cook them after I've cooked my chicken, so that's the plan that I had.
Yeah. I mean, we stand here in this magnificent hotel, the Beverly Hills Prawn and Chicken Curry. You've come a long way from selling muffins in Carltonville.
Hey.
How does it feel?
From a train station to Beverly Hills 5-star. I'm very humbled and honored, Chef, that it doesn't matter you grew up in the squatter camps, the settlements, you can still do it.
Great stuff. Okay, Refilwe, well, if you'll excuse us, we're going to have a taste and discuss amongst ourselves, and we'll let you know our verdict.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you, Refilwe. There we go.
What do you think?
I'll start with the curry. I think you can taste, while Refilwe was cooking, she started frying her onions off first. Then she added the dry spices afterwards. So they didn't fry off really nicely to release all those oils.
Yeah.
And she didn't put the garlic and the ginger until much later. And as a result, you can taste that. There isn't that spice doesn't live through the curry. It's quite tomatoey. I'm tasting almost like a tomatoey sort of stew kind of vibe going on there. The rice is lovely. The raita is very, very tasty, but there's a lot of raw garlic in there. I'm getting quite a strong garlic flavour of it.
And also the prawns, she added it quite early, and it just cooked for way too long.
Yeah, the dough for the roti was too dense, and that's why she couldn't even roll it out. So it's too crunchy, it just flakes and breaks away.
She at least thought about doing the chicken first, adding the prawns afterwards. At least there was an idea of cooking times for the different ingredients, which I think was sharp. For me, the two important factors are getting the curry right, getting the flavour of the curry right, and also the roti.
But at the end, you know, it counts on where and how and when do you put in certain ingredients.
Totally.
Roxy and Refilwe, your challenge today was to demonstrate your ability to taste the dish, understand it, and then replicate it exactly.
We weren't looking for inventiveness, but there are other important skills you need to learn in the kitchen, and the ability to taste, understand, and decipher a dish, hugely important.
The two of you really cooked your hearts out there today. And you both produced elements that was very good. But for us, there was one dish that didn't quite live up to Pete's original dish.
Roxy, when you started out, we were a bit nervous when we saw how you started braising your onions and then cooking your spices. But lucky you had it at low heat when you started building all of those flavors to come out of the whole seeds that you had in the pan. But we know it was difficult for you, especially working with seafood. But you managed to take out a dish that closely resembled Chef Pete's dish, and the flavor profiles were there. Refilwe, your dish had the color, and it also had the level of sweetness that wasn't Chef Pete's dish. But you struggled with that roti dough, and you rolled it out and you rolled it out, and as a result, it didn't really come out the right size or the right texture. And also the way that the flavors and the spices came through in the dish showed that you were not used to making spicy dishes. Didn't really bring out those flavors that we wanted and the effect that they have to have in the dish.
The next person leaving MasterChef is Refillware.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Refillware, let me just say that not only we have loved the food, but we have loved you. You have been great, and I know looking at these contestants, you are going to be sorely missed. The way you look after them, the way you pep them up, the way you keep them positive, it'll be missed. You have done a magnificent job here, and you've touched everybody in this kitchen. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm happy that I got this far. I'm top 10. I'm still gonna push my dream. Come, 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 come.
Roxy, you survived. From winning challenges to being this close to being eliminated. It's a roller coaster ride. But the dream is still very much alive. Well done, Roxy. Off you go.
I have to cook with my heart and soul, and just to make sure that I don't ever go into a pressure test again.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the contestants return to the kitchen to face a surprise.
There is a little neatly rolled up black apron on everybody's counter.
A cooking challenge involving the whole chicken.
Skin, white meat, dark meat with giblets.
My roast chickens come without giblets.
But for the bottom dish, it will be the end of their MasterChef journey. Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the red team drove through the Valley of 1,000 Hills to unwind at the Ikopo retreat.
Everything's green, relaxing. It's a really beautiful moment.
While the losing team had to identify the seasoning in a bunny chow.
Bunny chow!
Roxy and Refillware ended up going into the pressure test, in which they had to recreate Pete's prawn and chicken curry.
They're going to give the ingredients, process, going to have to work out themselves.
By incorporating her spices from the beginning, Roxy's curry had more flavor, sending Refillware home.
I have to cook with my heart and soul, just to make sure that I don't ever go into a pressure test again.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We're back in Cape Town in the Nederberg, MasterChef kitchen. It's good to be here.
And I was extremely excited. And we're trying to figure out what it could possibly be. I've got my money on a mystery box, but there's possibly, maybe a reward challenge.
When we walk into the kitchen, the first thing that we notice is that there is a little neatly rolled up black apron on everybody's counter with our names prominently displayed.
Immediately, a feeling of fear just, got to me. Can't wait to hear what the challenge will be.
Welcome back from KwaZulu-Natal, everybody.
Each and every one of you should be really proud of yourselves for making it this far. I mean, this is not an easy competition.
So how long are you going to be in the MasterChef kitchen? Well, that's up to you. And now is another chance for you to prove to us that you've got what it takes to go all the way. Have you guys seen the black aprons on your stations?
Yes.
And what do you think they're there for?
Taking a big guess that it might be sending one of us home today.
That's right.
And that's why we are turning up the heat on today's challenge. It's an invention test that will see one of you leave the MasterChef kitchen for good.
Ruben's right. This is a high-stakes challenge. For the loser, the long walk out of the kitchen. But for the winner, there's a great reward that will give you a huge advantage in the next challenge. You want to know what that reward is? Yeah, I thought so.
So in the next challenge, you'll be pairing up to cook. Who your partner is can make or break you. The winner in today's challenge will have the power to assign those pairings.
I really want to impress. I would like to actually, win the dish of the day.
Chicken is by far the world's favorite poultry. From Paris to Pofarer and from Tembisa to Timbuktu, we roast it, we deep fry it, we stir fry it, we turn it into comforting soup, and here in the MasterChef kitchen, it's the star of this challenge.
On your stations, you have a whole Woolworths chicken with giblets. The challenge today is to create a beautiful family dish using the entire chicken. Skin, white meat, dark meat, all of it.
The curveball is the giblets. I've never eaten it, so I'm going to have to cook and taste and then find a solution on the fly.
Show us that you can think outside of the chicken coop and you'll be fine. Contestants, it's time to turn the common chicken into a MasterChef masterpiece. Please go to your stations and put on your aprons.
My roast chickens come without giblets. I don't like giblets and I want to gag. Never eaten them. In my opinion, those are organs that shouldn't be touched.
You will have an open pantry and 90 minutes to complete this challenge. Remember, you have to use the whole bird. Good luck, and your time starts now.
I'm feeling good about this challenge. It's an open pantry. You can do anything you want, and we've got 90 minutes, which is great. I'm thinking peri-peri chicken. I'm gonna make myself.
When I see the chicken, what comes to my mind is chicken croquettes, little chicken lollies, some stuffed chicken ballantine, a bit of a jus and some little chippies to go with it. It's more like a big snack platter for me.
I cook chicken a lot at home. And I immediately start thinking, should I do Mexican? Should I do Thai? Should I do French? Should I do curry? I don't know. There's so much to do with chicken, and now I've got to choose one.
I've decided to take my chicken and cook it in 3 different ways. I start with deboning my chicken. I look over at Mel and I see her flambeing her chicken up there so quickly, and I realize that I really am not very good at it, or at least I don't have as much experience as she does. Okay, I'm going to do chicken 3 ways. I'm going to brine my chicken breasts and fry them, and then I'm going to stuff my chicken ballantine with some Granny's chicken stuffing, and then I'm going to make a sticky, sweet chicken wings.
How are you incorporating the giblets?
I haven't decided yet. I think I'm going to do the liver in the pan. I'm going to do
I guess that you're still thinking about it.
I don't know giblets, I'm not going to lie. My chickens come with the giblets away.
No, but you know you have to incorporate that.
100%, they'll be on the plate.
I don't like giblets. So I'm a little bit nervous as to cooking them properly because they're teeny tiny, but to make sure that they still taste good, because I'm not tasting them, I'm testing them.
I cook a lot of chicken at home. It's kind of like a staple for me.
I start off by taking all the different cuts off of the chicken, and I start to poach my chicken breast in beer with a bit of aromatics because that needs to be cooked for my croquettes for later on.
I've decided to go with my gut, and I'm going to cook a whole chicken roasted as I would for my family because that's my absolute favorite. Under the skin I put butter and thyme and rosemary. It's on a trivet of onions and lemon, and then we'll just pray that it cooks.
I'm looking forward to tasting your mom's special roast chicken and this Jerusalem artichokes with mash.
Right, Abigail. I see lots of preparations going on. What are you going to
I'm actually happy now that I've finished with the chicken preparation. Actually planned something which I call flavors of the Cape. And it's going to be a platter with a tomato bready using the necks, the giblets, the hearts. And then I'm going to do a butter chicken, and I'm gonna do a sticky sweet and sour chicken wings roasted, and I'm going to do a peri-peri chicken livers, which will be placed on a crispy chicken skin.
That sounds delicious, but it sounds very ambitious. You're going to have literally 4 different dishes on the go. There's no crossover that you can use anything with anything else. So just make sure that you know what you're doing. Great. Okay.
I think I'm actually pushing myself too far here. I think it can be done, but I'm not too sure now with the time given.
I'm making a chicken pie. I've got the onions and the bacon and some carrots and celery and garlic. I'm frying off my chicken with the stock to reduce so that I have enough time to put the chicken in the oven.
My mother always used to make some chicken pie, but I've made my own chicken pie, but also like influence from my mother's chicken pie.
How are you doing, Penny?
Hi, Ruben.
What are you doing with this bird?
The first thing that came to mind was a chicken curry, but I've made all of that. So I'm going with my grand's sort of theme, which is French, because she was French. So I'm doing a coq au vin.
Oh, lovely.
And then I'm going to use the giblets and some more livers and heart to make like a pate on like a very thin toast, like a Melba toast she used to serve it on. Then I'm going to do a potato variety of some sort, so we'll see.
Potato variety of some sort.
Depends on my time. It's quite a simple dish. I'm hoping flavour's gonna get me through, so the process is quite important.
I haven't got a set plan yet. I know.
Okay.
But I know that I want to do kind of 2 different concepts. I want to do a nice broth and a chicken soupy kind of thing with the chicken lollipops. Okay. I want to do a sort of Valentine with the gizzards and like a moussey thing.
But that's going to be your stuffing?
Yes, but okay. I also want to crumb it and put it in the oven with lots of different spices. And I have a lot of items I want to do. I am scared for time, but I feel like I want to showcase the whole chicken.
Contestants, got 1 more hour to go. Make sure that the dish you've decided upon, that you have enough time to finish it.
Bread is going to be a great accompaniment. I think you're going to be able to use it to mop up some of the juices. It kind of feels like it's necessary on the table, certainly with a nice chunky spatchcock piece of chicken. I need probably 35 minutes to get my chicken cooked, and I need to bake my bread first before I put the chicken in, because I'm not sure what's going to happen relative to if it's going to mess up the baking process. Whilst waiting for my bread to rise, I start preparing for the marinade for the chicken, which is soy, honey, ginger, chili, some red wine vinegar, some sesame oil. I get to a point where I'm happy, and then I marinate, leave the chicken to stand for probably 25 minutes.
Ian's doing quite a nice idea. It sounds tasty. He's got his spatchcocked it. He's doing like a kind of an Asian sort of marinade. And then he's doing almost like a courgette kind of hummus vibe.
Claire is doing grilled chicken breast, which she said she's going to crisp up the skin. And she's also doing a ballotine, and she's making a breadcrumb stuffing and garlic. But I looked at the way that she cut her chicken breast and the chicken leg. It's more like you were going to cook a stew. It's a battle of the lollies between Melissa and Roxy. It's interesting to see how this is going to turn out.
For me, it's great that people draw inspiration from either their mums or their grandmothers, because that just means that they understand in terms of what the flavour should be.
This is an invention test with a twist. Somebody's going home today, and I like the fact that no one's playing it safe. People are going with what they know, but they're giving it a nice twist. They're taking it up to another level. So I think we're in for some great food today.
So far, I've done my chicken, I've parboiled my potatoes, my sample is in the pot. Chicken is South Africa's favorite protein. That's awesome for me. That's why I always cook family meals.
I'm now busy doing my variation of sort of like a chicken mousse and a ballotine rolled into one. In here is chicken liver, chicken hearts, chicken breast, garlic, onion, and salt and pepper. My plan is starting to come together a little bit now. What I'm worried about at the moment the most is conceptualizing a whole plate rather than few elements on a plate. So that's my biggest concern at the moment.
"45 minutes gone and only 45 minutes remain. Remember, at the end of this challenge, one of you will be going home. So make sure you've got everything that you told us you're gonna put on that plate. 45 minutes.
I thought, am I going to make the chicken pie? Because the filling hasn't yet reduced that much and I'm not happy with it. And I started stressing and thought of plan B, get a chicken breast, hit it so that it's flat, and maybe I'm just going to use that stuffing to blitz it with and make a whole new chicken stuffing.
What's happening with the pastry?
I wasn't quite sure if I'm doing the right thing or not.
And what's happening with the pastry?
I wasn't quite sure if I'm doing the right thing or not.
I want to fill it inside there, but I'm just trying to think still and making my own.
Whatever you're going to do with the puff pastry, I suggest you get it in the oven now, because if you're going to go that way, if you don't get it in now, you're going to be in trouble.
I'm still unsure. I'm very nervous. Yeah.
I take one piece of the bread out. I'm actually very happy with it. I have already put my chicken in. I'm making good progress because I was getting concerned that I'd rather have my chicken finished than cutting it fine right at the end. I also then start concerning myself around the hearts and liver, flambe that a bit, let the alcohol burn off. It was one of those things that came to me in the challenge rather than that's what I was going to do with them.
With some good wine here, and some port.
Yeah, I'm going to use the port for the livers and the giblets. Oh my God, I've just been focusing on you. Chucking my potatoes into my coq au vin.
Still have time to take it out.
Yeah, I do.
Now your mash will have an extra added flavour.
You've distracted me, Ruben.
Okay, I'll leave now.
Contestants, you have 30 minutes remaining in this challenge. Everything to cook for today. A great reward, but more shadowing if someone is going home today. So, whose chicken dish has flown the coop and whose is coming home to roost?
The chicken breast, what have you decided to do?
I kind of sort of poached them and then I've pan-fried them.
I'm a bit worried about that you are just grilling the chicken breast and then what, you're going to put the chicken liver just on top as a garnish?
I brine the chicken breast and then I fry them and then I'm going to serve it with the rest of the chicken.
I'm a bit worried that I might be overcooking my breasts. It's the worst thing in the world because you start second guessing every single decision you've made. But I think time will have to tell.
Basically, I'd chosen the chicken pie because I knew I can do it, and I'll give everything just to have that thing in the oven. Because it takes about 15 to 20 minutes till it's all cooked and golden brown. 25 minutes exactly, I put in my chicken pie, and I was hoping for the best and didn't know if it's going to be ready or not.
I decided to go with couscous because it gives quite a nice texture on the outside of the croquette, and it's very crunchy, and I didn't want to use breadcrumbs in it, so I wanted it to be a little bit different.
Contestants, you have 15 minutes left of this challenge. Come on, folks. Everything to cook for today. This is do or die. Big time.
Come on, guys. 15 minutes.
There's 15 minutes left, and I'm starting to freak out a little bit.
I'm really not nearly ready. I really hope I'm going to make it. I'm not going to stop until I've plated my dish.
There's still so much more I want to do. I want to go against some top chef and try and win immunity. I want to work in another group challenge. I want to run a pass in a kitchen, a professional kitchen. I want to experience the full MasterChef experience. I've only cooked 3 times. It's just not enough yet.
Checking the pie out the whole time, I was still calm. There's 15 minutes left. I need to take it about 10 minutes out.
Okay, what did you just pipe into the...
I did a little bit of like a mousse inside there, so you can get the bit of the flavour of the livers and all that other jazz. Giblets.
I noticed it was quite runny. It's not going to ooze out again.
It might.
It might.
It might.
Have you factored in how you want to finish your sauce?
I have to get some sugar in there. I'm just trying to think of what next to do.
Ooh.
Not a lot of time left. I started freaking out, and I don't know what to do.
You must decide how you want to finish your sauce.
Yeah, I will in a moment. I just want to try and get
you get those
things done.
I grilled my chicken livers, and I took the strips of mozzarella, I took the chicken livers, and then I rolled the whole aubergine and just kept it aside till the end. We're just gonna grill it.
Contestants, you have 10 minutes left of this challenge. There is your apron on the line today, as well as magnificent reward. I'm seeing some lovely things here. We've got some great ideas. How you finish off, that remains to be seen. How's it looking down your end there, Rube?
As long as we have that whole chicken beautifully prepared on the plate, that's what we want to see.
Come on, guys, you've got it.
Way to go, guys. It's all or nothing today.
I need probably 5 minutes to get my chicken cooked. I think it's actually okay, but I don't want to take it out too early. So I want to take it out with 5 minutes to go, because I think, it's not going to overcook it. It's just going to give it that time, and then also 5 minutes to go, it's got an element of resting. I can cut it up, place it on the plate.
My cook oven, thankfully, has reduced. It's almost there. I don't even check to see if my chicken's cooked. I'm just trusting my instinct, really. And I'm hoping it's cooked okay.
The chicken pie is already rich with the casing over, the puff pastry casing. And then I just made a sweet potato puree just for that earthy flavor. I don't know if everything's gonna match, but I took a chance.
There's not a lot of time left. I open up my pot and my ballantines have exploded out of the cling film into the water. There's just water everywhere. And I try and slice really decent looking pieces and start to fry it slightly in butter.
Contestants, you have 5 minutes remaining.
I'm really rubbish at plating. I know that it's my weakness. I don't really think there's an elegant way to plate up coq au vin. I could be wrong.
The gizzards you put in the gravy.
I did. But I've strained them out now.
And how's the chicken going?
It's out and resting. Checked on my chicken a couple of times, and I took it out. I kind of wiggle the legs to see whether they're cooked or not, because if they're still tight, then it's not cooked. And so I put it on the side to rest because it looked gorgeous. So I'm very happy with my chicken.
It's such a beautiful pie, and it's such a beautiful golden color. That was a relief. So eventually, tip the pie over and thought it's gonna break, and I didn't hope for that. But eventually, everything was good and as planned.
The sandwich needed a little bit more time. In Italian, they will say it's al dente. I needed like 10 minutes so that it's a little bit soft.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. The juices for the marinade from the chicken has reduced down beautifully. I'm happy with what I've produced. So I think it'll boil down to the chicken, whether it's cooked or not.
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Stop cooking.
Looking at my plate, I'm happy. All the elements I set out to do, I finished, so I'm happy with that.
Enjoy, guys. Thank you. I'm happy about the pie, not the elements around it, because I was just focusing on the pie. If it's going to make some time or not, I'm hoping for the best.
Hey, Chef.
Bonsoir. How's it going?
Good in yourself?
Good stuff.
Good, thanks.
What have you made for us?
Today I've made a chicken pie. Today it took me all back, when I was younger. Parents and them used to live in Grafenet. And it was always my inspiration because I love making pies and the texture of it and just the filling. It's always so interesting.
And what made you think of the chicken liver, the little roulade with the aubergine and the mozzarella?
I think that's quite just a creative idea of, I've never tried it before.
Okay. That's very okay.
See you.
Yep.
Let's taste.
Okay. Nice pink liver. The pastry for me is very, very doughy. The pastry didn't cook through, and as a result, very, very doughy and difficult to eat. Love the mash. Great idea. Smooth, light, nicely seasoned. And I like the idea of the livers.
The pastry, you put it in too late because you were thinking of making another dish, so you lost time there. So the pastry at the bottom just didn't get enough time to cook as well.
Thanks, Francois.
Thank you very much, Chef. Thanks.
Thanks, Francois.
This can't be my last day in the kitchen. I've got so much more to show them.
How did it go?
Oh.
Oh, God. I feel I've done enough. As I'm looking at my dish, I'm worried about the scent, but I know the flavors are there.
Sibokazi.
I've made a peri-peri roasted chicken with a tomato samp and with chicken liver and some neck bruschetta with roast potato and some grilled vegetables.
So, Sibokazi, your chicken is really nicely cooked. I mean, it's nice and pink and the skin is nice and crisp as well. The bruschetta, it's a problem if you serve the chicken necks on there.
Yes.
You're going to bite into that bone and that can be dangerous for most people.
Yes.
Your samp is al dente, if we can call it that,
Yes.
so it's undercooked. The Italians might like that. It still needed some more time to cook, but flavor-wise, it's actually quite good. So in terms of balance, because the samp wasn't cooked properly, it just didn't work there for me.
The full use of the chicken, as we set it out at the beginning of the challenge, I think you utilize that. But then when you get to the bruschetta, it's too much chilies.
Yes.
If you're gonna have everything with a bit of chili and peri-peri, you need to make sure that there's a balance there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It can happen that I might be going home today. At least I tried to put in some flavors there.
I thought really I need to show the judges that I've got so many techniques and I've got a lot to offer. This is my little tapas. I did a croquette with the chicken breast and I coated it in couscous and deep fried that. I've done a ballantine that I've stuffed with butternut, pine nuts and a bit of cinnamon and cheese. I've done a little bit of chips on the side, like butternut, sweet potato and normal potato. I basically made a little bit of a puree of the livers and the giblets, and I stuffed it in the middle of the lolly.
What was your idea?
When I have family gatherings, I always think of little tapas. It's like little finger snacks while you're standing and talking to your family before you have a really big meal.
Okay, Roxy.
Let's taste.
I must say, I'm a bit disappointed in the food that I've just tasted now. It's not even half of what your description actually played out in my mind. I'll start with the croquette. The crumbing is thick on the outside with the couscous. It's crisp, but then you're still chewing on the couscous, yeah? And then you've got butternut chips, which are thick and not really crisp, and also tough to chew with the skin around. And the color on it, it's just golden brown and orange.
Yeah.
And that's what it is.
First, let me say and put this on the record. If I never see another chicken lollipop, it'll be too soon. What annoys me most about chicken lollipops is they're a lot of graft for no return whatsoever. They're never any good. And I always fear that when you have a plate with multiple elements, you spend too much time trying to do too many things and not enough time concentrating on the good things. What you should have done instead of wasting time with a lollipop is made a sauce to go with the croquette. It needs some seasoning. You've been better off making a little velouté with the beer that you poached in and thickening that with a little bit of potato. This just tastes like potato and chicken, and a little bit of seasoning would have lifted it. Thanks, Roxy.
Thank you so much. Benny said he's disappointed in the dish because what I said to him when I was busy preparing it, it's not what he got. So that kind of hurt.
My grandmother was typically French and very critical. I think she'd be quite pleased that I've done this today to honor her.
Hey, Penny.
I made a coq au vin with a bit of mash and green beans with almonds, although I'm not entirely happy with those.
All the giblets went into the little pate.
They did. The neck, I cooked with it and I kind of pulled some of the meat off, yeah.
Let's taste, guys. I was kind of worried in terms of the timing. You need to be able to get that flavor out and extract all that flavor in a limited amount of time. I think you did a fantastic job. This little pate was genius, I think. I love the flavor. I love coq au vin. The sauce, it's got all that nice flavors. I can taste that sweetness of the leeks, that mash. That's how the French love it. Lots of cream, lots of butter.
Yeah.
This is what coq au vin should taste like. Chicken is falling off the bone, and it's complemented by top quality mash.
Thanks, Penny.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Penny.
My grandmother, she'd definitely have a criticism or two, but I think she'd be quite chuffed.
I'm nervous because it's a lot of food. I hope it ties up as one dish. That's my biggest fear. But I am quite happy with myself in the sense that I did get all my elements on the plate.
Hi, Melissa.
Hey, Mel.
I made a chicken soup and I used the carcass as a stock. And then I did like a farce, which I fried off with the giblets and the other chicken breast, and then crispy chicken skin and cauliflower mash with a cauliflower couscous.
Is there an order in which we should eat this?
No.
It is random.
It is.
Chicken galore.
Chicken galore. Chicken galore, yeah. No, I'm renaming it random chicken.
Mel, it's great to play around with ideas and different flavors and different tastes. Focus your attention on the things that you know you can do well. Chicken is great. I mean, there's no need to take it apart into little, small, different offerings, and then they just don't gel, they don't go together.
The challenge is not to see how many things you can do with chicken, but to give us an inventive chicken dish. You've got 4 inventive chicken dishes, we needed 1. Any one of these 4 with a little bit more embellishment, a little bit of a garnish, would have been a stunning chicken dish.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you. If I had just done one of those, it would have been good enough. So it's a little bit of good and bad. I'm not sure where to place myself.
I'm not too excited because I would have loved to have some greens or other vegetables on the plate. I focused too much on doing too many things with the chicken.
I've actually made what I call flavors of the Cape. It's actually a platter for people to share. Even with the pap, if you want to, you just eat with your hands and dipping onto everything.
When you say it's a little bit of a snacky plate, a little bit of everything and using the pup to eat, then it makes sense why there aren't vegetables on this.
Displayed how differently you can serve the chicken. It is a plate that would take you around Cape Town. The chicken livers were cooked, they're still pink in the middle. I like the flavors that I taste on here.
The little wings was nice and sticky. I like the flavor, slightly under-seasoned. The Ballantine, good flavor there. And the tomato bready, I think that was a great idea, but it's a bit too tomato-y in a way. If that was your idea of a platter, then it sort of like misses a few things to really make it a really good platter.
Thanks, Abigail.
Thank you, Chef. Now hearing all these comments and I'm taking everything in, maybe I'm still safe.
Today, it really is about whether or not you're good enough.
Hey, Claire.
Hi.
Claire.
We'd normally have a whole chicken roasted, but as an invention test on MasterChef, I wanted to show different aspects of how to do it. Giblets is something that I never cook with, ever. The livers are just pan-fried.
Okay, let's taste, guys. To me, it tastes like chicken that was done in the oven and nothing to differentiate them except for the basting sauce on the side. All 3 chickens taste the same. The whole combination for me didn't work.
It just looks too much like a plate of a buffet from your auntie's house. To be honest, there's nothing on this dish that makes me go, wow, now that I like. It's a dish that's eminently forgettable.
Thank you, Claire.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
I think today being an elimination challenge, just straight off the top, I think it's anyone's day.
The whole chicken was my gut instinct right from the beginning. I knew that that's what I did well. I knew that it would be impressive on the plate.
Hello, Philippa.
My dish is roast chicken a la Robinson. I did a Jerusalem artichoke and potato mash. I needed to use the giblets and I used them in the gravy. And I thought that with a mash, a gravy would be a nice accompaniment.
Guys, let's taste. The stuffing, really good flavor. I just don't know if you should have cooked them in that way. I almost want more of that stuffing. It's that great. And then the chicken is, for me, very good roasted chicken. The skin is nice and crisp.
My problem with having to taste 9 chicken dishes back to back is that I don't get to eat half of this roast chicken on my own. This is what I was hoping for in this chicken challenge. Perfectly roasted chicken, beautiful sauce, mash, stuffing, glorious. Fantastic roast chicken.
Thanks, Philippa.
Thank you.
I felt very relieved. I can't lie.
Today's challenge came without a
the opportunity of a pressure test a few of the worst dish of the day. I don't feel that I've probably done the worst dish of the day.
Yeah. How are we doing?
Hello, chefs. Yeah, good, thank you, chef. I thought, cooking chicken one way would be the best solution. Spatch cook the chicken, and I pictured a sort of midday lunch outside, glass of wine, salad, nice piece of chicken, nice roll. Took the hearts, which I'd never eaten before, and a couple of the livers, so that went over the salad as well.
Oh, let's tuck in. Give it a whirl. Ian, I think it tastes better than it looks, that's for sure. The plating you had on that platter, that should have been 2 platters. I think the chicken could have been a couple of minutes longer. You're in by a minute or 2 rather than comfortably. But it's tasty. I love that caramelized vibe that you've got going with the chicken. Yeah? Big, ice cold glass of wine. I could sit to lunch any day with this.
I love the salad. I don't mind it all mixed up, but it just didn't need to be on the plate. The chicken, on the other hand, I mean, it definitely works. I'm impressed by, the bread that you've made. It's a bloody good bread as well. The hearts and the liver you used
salad. Dressing.
Over the salad, yeah. That definitely works.
Yeah. Thanks. Great stuff, Ian. Thank you.
Thank you, Ian.
Right now, my chances of staying in the competition are probably better than I thought going into it. It tasted better than it looked, I thought, so.
Well done, Batman.
The pastry is undercooked. I'm going home today. My legs are shaking. It's not like a...
The challenge today was to create a MasterChef masterpiece, starring an entire chicken, perfectly highlighting the flavors and textures of the bird.
This was high stakes today, an extremely valuable reward. The winner gets to choose the pairings for the next challenge. 3 dishes stood out for us today, were really impressive. Ian, great chicken, simply done, beautiful marinade. You really brought out the flavors of the chicken, great bread and a great salad accompaniment. Penny, sometimes simple is best. Coq au vin, faultlessly prepared. Great mash, beautiful, unctuous dish, wonderful to eat. And then Philippa, beautifully roasted chicken. Great skin, lovely mash, beautiful sauce. Well done, the 3 of you.
Thank you. So the person who'll be choosing the teams in the next challenge and the winner of today's invention test is Penny.
Penny will have the advantage of choosing the pairings. But there are 9 of you here today. So that means 1 of you will not be going forward into the next challenge.
So the 3 people whose dishes impressed us the least is Claire. The picture that you had in your mind and what you ultimately served up to us just wasn't the same.
Today, we don't get a second chance to go into the pressure test. Today, this is the dish, and it is what it is.
Roxy, you tried to do different elements and your dish had lots of texture, but ultimately it lacked the flavor.
Being in the bottom 3 again, it knocks your confidence down quite a lot of notches.
Frantra, your pastry was undercooked and the seasoning in your filling were just too heavy-handed.
That just broke me. I was like, oh, I'm going home today.
The next person leaving the MasterChef kitchen is Claire. It just didn't come together for you today, Claire. We've loved the passion and the intensity you've shown in the kitchen. We look forward to seeing more of it. Please hang up your apron.
make such amazing dishes and I've learned so much and met amazing people. I'm really proud and really excited and just so content with being able to be part of this. Through MasterChef, I've definitely taken so much more than just my food dream. It's made me realize that there's so much stuff I still want to do. I want a cookbook, I want a cooking show. I'd love to have a pop-up restaurant. I'd love to work in kitchens and get more experience and knowledge with regards to food and flavors and ingredients. I look forward to the future.
Roxy and Francois, you live to cook another day. You can rejoin the group.
Thanks, Chef.
So 8 remain. I cannot wait to see the pairings that Penny comes up with. You need to think very carefully about this, Penny. You have until the beginning of the next challenge to make up your mind. Off you go.
Being able to choose pairs for the next round, I think it's a huge advantage. You get to sort of strategize and think who you cook well with, but not only that, who could benefit you most in the kitchen. I'm gonna have to think very carefully.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa.
We'll be cooking in pairs.
Penny chooses the team
I want Francois to join me.
that will cook off in a spectacular wine pairing challenge.
Oh, nice.
Do you think it's too hot?
Pairing food with wine, for me, it's a first.
Getting onto that slate.
The sommeliers are waiting.
Yellow team, you're running out of time.
And for the winners, a secret reward awaits. Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the contestants had to prepare a family favorite.
Create a beautiful family dish using the entire chicken.
There's so much to do with chicken and now I've got to choose one.
My roast chickens come without giblets. I don't like giblets.
Philippa and Ian kept it simple, producing traditional yet flavorful family dishes.
Perfectly roasted chicken, beautiful sauce, mash, stuffing, glorious.
But Penny's authentic friend Stu won the day, giving her the power to select the pairs for the next team challenge. While Claire's ambitious chicken platter failed to hit the spot.
All 3 chickens taste the same.
Making her the next contestant to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We arrived today for our challenge and I was given the task of selecting teams based on my previous win. It's a bit difficult because I don't yet know what today's challenge is going to be.
I'm not really nervous about cooking with anyone. You know, we're at a stage where most are quite complimentary.
I know everybody's got a good relationship, but with cooking-wise, it might be very different.
Well, guys, this is a milestone for you. You are officially our top 8 in the MasterChef kitchen, so congratulations to you guys.
You all know now that you can do this, but you also know that it's only going to get tougher and tougher.
But it is, again, a chance to prove to us that you can go all the way.
There is only one thing that's better than good food with good friends, and that is good food and a great wine with friends. And there's only one type of food that brings all three together. Tapas.
You already have the friends. We'll give you the wine, courtesy of Nederburg. What we need you to create are those fantastic little appetizers to end off a beautiful sunset.
The tapas style, I think it's perfect for pairing wine. It's simple, it's easy, it's quick.
I was a little concerned because I kind of drink whatever's wine is in the fridge. I didn't kind of think about wine and food and the marriage.
Today's challenge is going to be slightly more social than usual. So instead of you cooking on your own, you'll be cooking in pairs.
Now, Penny, you won the last challenge and you earned the right to choose the pairings. It is time to reveal what you've come up with.
I certainly wasn't going for an approach, I want myself to do really well and I want everyone else to bomb.
So who's it going to be?
I want Francois to join me, my team.
Interesting. And you also have the right to choose your color.
We're at blue.
Blue. Okay. Francha?
I choose Francois because he's really good with things like meat. He's very calm in the kitchen, and so I thought we'd work well together.
So Penny, who's going to be in the red team?
We have Sipakazi and In.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Another interesting choice.
I know that we're going to be able to do it well together. She's very process-driven, and yeah, and I think we'll complement each other really well.
Okay, the yellow team?
Roxy and Philippa. Lots of people were expecting me to choose Roxy, and I didn't because I don't really want to be standing next to her in an elimination again.
So that leaves Mel and Abigail. Grab your aprons. Green is going to be.
It is time to meet your other half, the wines that you're going to be showcasing today.
The two wines you have to work with are from the Nederburg's 5600 range. There's a Chenin, crisp, fresh. It's a great accompaniment with a little bit of spice, smoked fish, and then you've got the Cabernet Sauvignon, traditional red, a lot more voluptuous, richer. But be careful, the Cabernet Sauvignon does not like spice.
Pairing food with wine, for me, it's a first. I'm not 100% sure about it.
So I'm a little bit nervous, also because Sipakazi doesn't drink, so there's a little bit of pressure.
It's an honor and a privilege to introduce to you your judges for the day, some of South Africa's top sommeliers.
The next time you're on a flight enjoying wine, thank Bongi Slotladla as the Global Food and Beverage Manager for the national carrier.
Now, Miguel Chan hails from Mauritius. He's a Tsogosan group sommelier and sharing his knowledge with tens and thousands of our guests.
Gregory Mutambe was a maths tutor when he fell in love with the craft of the sommelier. And today he's combined his inner scientist and artist to become one of the country's youngest sommeliers.
Pearl Oliver is an award-winning internationally accredited sommelier, and she interacts daily with some extremely well-traveled and wine-savvy clients.
Neil Grant spent 7 years in San Francisco polishing his craft as a master sommelier. He now owns and operates Barata restaurant in Cape Town's Old Biscuit.
Different level. These guys do this on a daily basis. It's their job. They know what they're talking about. So it's going to be a challenge.
None of you can afford to relax for this challenge. The stakes are higher than they've ever been.
The losing team will be going into a pressure test where you'll cook off against each other and one of you will go home. For the winning team, a secret reward. Probably the most valuable reward we've given out thus far.
So this is how it's going to work. You'll produce your first pairing, food to go with the white wine. Then you'll take it across the Nederburg estate and serve your guests who will be waiting in the manor house.
They will give you a score and feedback, and then you'll return to the kitchen where you'll finish preparing your second dish, accentuating the red wine.
We're going to be running this like a tasting menu. So you'll be cooking in intervals of 15 minutes. So while the first team serves their first dish, the second team will be getting theirs ready.
Penny, you were given the task of deciding who the teams would be today. And you have one more decision still to make. And that's the order in which the teams are going to cook and serve.
Let's have Roxy and Philippa first.
Okay.
We'll go second. Then we'll go with red and then green.
And then green. Okay.
Roxy and Philippa, Penny has given you your starting orders, so please go to your stations. And the rest of you, please proceed to the lounge.
The pairing of wine and food is something that I've never really spent a huge amount of effort going there, but it's actually really exciting.
You will have 60 minutes within which to create a dish worthy of a Nederburg classic. Myself and your judges for the day will be waiting for you in the Manor House.
And your time starts now.
It's quite fruity, but it's still dry. It's quite punchy. It's quite strong tasting wine.
With the fruity notes from the white wine, we decided to do a little salmon cake. We need to take the fish.
We looked for the fruits that we thought that we could pick up in the wine.
Let's take an orange and a lemon and a lime.
Okay. I started deboning the salmon as soon as I got out of the pantry. I wanted the salmon pieces to be quite integrous. I didn't want it to be mush.
Tell us about your plan.
Okay, so we're going with a salmon fish cake and an avocado ice cream with a tropical fruit salsa.
You're confident about your dish that you've chosen?
It's very, very fruity, the wine, so I think it will work really well with fish and a little bit of spice included in that fish cake.
Well, good luck to the yellow team.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whilst Philippa is busy with the salmon, I decide to get cracking with the Avo ice cream as it needs time to churn and to harden in the machine.
Philippa and Roxy, you've been cooking for 15 minutes and you need to be serving up in 45 minutes time. So you need to keep on moving. You need to work fast.
Blue team, you're up.
I think we knew what strengths and weaknesses were. I think that's why Penny chose me.
Okay, guys, come on. You need to taste your wine, then start going into the pantry and getting your ingredients.
Definitely going seafood, eh?
Definitely.
We didn't want to choose anything that was going to overwhelm the wine. The thing that I see first are the baby squid tentacles. I'm definitely keen on those.
Okay.
I've cooked them before.
For the crunch. There's a beautiful salmon lying there. It's fresh. I think it's perfect with the Chenin Blanc.
I'm going to start with the salsa.
Okay.
Penny, Francois.
Hi, Penny.
What are you thinking?
We've got some salmon, a little aioli with it as well.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, and then we're going to crisp up like salt and pepper squid.
But you're also thinking of the flavors that needs to pick up on the wine.
We will keep on tasting it and tasting everything and tasting the wine just to make sure.
Got to get on with it.
To crack on?
Cool. So whilst Francois is preparing the salmon, I start with the squid. It's got to be dry, otherwise you're not going to get it crispy.
So yellow team, you've been cooking for 30 minutes. Blue team, you've already been cooking for 10 minutes, so you need to speed it up, guys.
I saw you putting in some chili, red chili.
Yes. Tiny amount.
And you held back, you took some seeds out?
I don't want to overwhelm the flavor of the salmon.
I was quite confident because I tasted that chili and it was really, really hot.
Pairing food with wine, for me, it's a first. Yes, I cook with wine, but that thing of pairing, I'm not 100% sure about it. Sweet. It's sweet.
Superkazi is very prepared to taste it, and she's going to taste it fresh. I think that's also going to give us a bit of advantage in that regard.
I think we should do maybe fish.
Yes, we're going to approach it in here. We're going to use that board. Just put it a little bit in here.
Yeah. It feels like it might work well with some fish and some delicate flavors, but probably with a little bit of heat in the background.
How's it looking?
Oh, it smells wonderful, eh?
I was quite a little bit nervous and stressing about slicing the salmon because I've never sliced smoked salmon and I don't know how the texture is going to come out.
I didn't season it.
It didn't look bad. It tasted wonderful.
What did you use in your smoke chips?
Chef, I'm quite used to the rooibos. Just give that earthy.
You taste it in there?
Yes.
Good.
Guys, you got 7 minutes remaining.
Yes, chef.
I think you left it too late, but you need to make sure that this is cooked and then you serve it, all right?
I'm not really that worried at this stage, as I know that it would just be too dry if you overcooked it.
Ian Sipakazi.
Hello,
Chef.
Where are you guys going?
We're going on the white wine. We're going to go with a salmon poached in actually the wine.
This is all about tasting. So you need
Absolutely.
to keep on tasting, direct that flavor, and make sure that you're happy before you send it off. Okay?
Thank you, Chef.
Keep on going, guys. Well done.
20 minutes have passed. All I'm hoping is my broth must taste good.
Everything's too hot.
I'm keeping Ian taste. How does it?
I think when you put the cream in, it will soften it all. It's an absolute pleasure working together at this point. We seem to be talking really nicely between each other. We've made a plan. We're certainly not flustered in any way.
Our discerning guests are waiting. They're looking forward to see how and what you've come up with to pair with a beautiful Chenin Blanc.
I think I was more aware than Roxy that we were kind of really getting to a crunch time. And I genuinely was worried that we weren't going to get stuff onto a plate.
Dish is looking great, but you need to finish it off. You don't want to serve it half, yeah?
Yes, chef.
I'm pretty confident that the tastes are right. We tasted the Chenin Blanc in the beginning, but because of the mad hysterical rush at the end, we didn't actually eat our food and taste the wine. Just put a little bit more in that one and then we're fine.
I found the pace of today's challenge quite fun because it also puts that pressure on you to finish in time.
10 seconds remain.
Sommeliers are waiting. We don't want them to wait for us for too long, guys.
In those last seconds, it all came together.
We did it on time and it looks really good and the flavors are there.
As I opened those doors and marched out of the MasterChef kitchen, I just thought, we've got to get there because those people are going to taste our food and then they've got to talk about our food and then we've got to get back and then we've got to cook a whole nother thing and we better do it now.
It's pretty. It's very pretty.
I'm not a wine connoisseur by any means. I don't drink wine. In that moment, I'm feeling like I'm very fortunate to be paired up with Abby.
Make something that's going to bring out all those aromatic of this, like tarragon, foam.
We could
Yeah,
a foam.
foam, yes,
We do a
we do,
foam.
yeah.
So after plating our food, we have to do the great trek to the manor house through the Niederberg estate.
Welcome the yellow team.
Hello. As we walk into the manor house and there are these beautiful antiques and these 5 people who are going to taste our food, it's hugely intimidating because we think that we taste pineapple and tropical fruits, but there is really no great certainty there. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
We're the yellow team and today we're serving you salmon fish cake with a tropical salsa, leafy salad with an oriental dressing. The tropical fruits are going to pick up the flavors that we found in the Chenin Blanc. The salmon will be a sweetness and richness that will complement the Chenin Blanc nicely.
Guys,
Thank you.
get stuck in, enjoy. Sure.
The avocado ice cream, which is at the top, is just for you to place onto the fish cakes and eat as you would.
Phil, what are your impressions?
Personally, I really enjoyed the pineapple For me, it really lifted the flavors of the Chenin Blanc, just worked well together.
Neil, what did you think of the pairing?
Personally, for me, the avocado is a little creamy, a little rich for the particular wine. I'd love to eat that on its own, just nice and fresh, I think, on a good summer day.
Miguel, your thoughts?
There's a citrus character that lifts the whole component. There is the creaminess of the avo, but overall, it's a combination that works with the Chenin Blanc.
Bongi, what do you think?
I like the chili, and the wine didn't clash with it. I think, though, the actual fish cake would do with more salt or pepper.
Gregory, what did you think of the combination?
It's a bit concerned with the tropical fruit there, the pineapple being a bit of a sweet element, but the chili really tones it down nicely and it complements the flavor of the wine, which is a bit tropical.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Yellow Team.
Thank you.
Great stuff.
Thanks for your
Thank
time.
you very much.
I'm feeling quite happy with what we've done, getting quite a lot of positive feedback that also helps feel better about what you've presented.
Time to score the Yellow Team.
I'm just thinking of that wine and the flavors that we tasted. Because it's rather dry. It is quite dry, that red wine.
That's nice. Cool.
We are doing a potato cake with seared salmon and smoked avocado and a tarragon foam. Abby's on the foam and the salmon, and I'm on the avocado and the potato cake.
Blue team, your dish is looking lovely. You guys have only 2 minutes remaining, so push it, push it, push it.
Thanks, Chef.
Time went by very quickly. I think possibly because we didn't know straight from the start what we were going to be preparing.
It looks beautiful, Francois.
We're poaching our fish in a sort of Asian-inspired broth, and I've just got to be careful not to overcook it because we want it a little bit rare on the inside. Should be delicious.
Get it onto that slate, yeah?
It looks beautiful, Francois.
We did keep it quite simple. We wanted to keep it clean. And, I mean, I'm pretty happy with how it looks.
Stop, that's it. It's time to serve.
We didn't taste that much of that dish comparing with the wine, but I knew it's fresh and all the elements were, like, I think perfect for the Chenin Blanc.
So, Yellow Team, the judges scored you 75 out of 100 for your first dish.
We thought we did pretty well, but also we were waiting in anticipation to see now what were the other groups getting.
So we've made a bit of a parsley and garlic aioli on the side. And then we toasted off some baguette. And then Francois has smoked a bit of the salmon with honeybush tea. I've done a deep fried salt and pepper squid. And then with the lemon rind and a bit of micro rocket.
I think it was very fresh, very clean. The aioli's got a nice little citrus note that comes through, complements the wine very well.
I could taste a slight burn on my calamari.
So you have this combination that can tend to overpower, especially very subtle Chenin Blanc that are unwooded. So you needed a little bit more citrusy character, perhaps?
I missed the tea flavor totally on the smoked salmon, but I love the crispiness of the squid.
I love the aioli. I think it making the wine express more flavors there. Overall, it's a good dish.
Thank you, Blue Team. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. I think we were quite happy with it.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough call there.
It's going to be really tough. I think we both knew we probably could have done a little extra, but for the simplicity of the dish, we were quite happy with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were all right. We had to adjust our sauce a little bit. It was a little bit hot. We put some lemon juice in and it seems to have come back a little bit.
We decided to use the Chinese tasting spoons because the briefing was you need to do a canapé, so it has to be something that's delicate.
How's that?
Gorgeous.
Are you happy?
We're done. Happy.
We were happy. We were ahead of time, and we've made some good decisions, and yeah, we were ready to face the sommeliers.
So, Red Team, you've got 30 seconds before you need to serve up. Use that time to make sure that you're happy with this dish, okay?
Thanks, Chef.
What do you think here? Now we're starting to doubt, is there something we are missing here?
We've put everything on that we think is supposed to go on. I think we are here.
That's not... It's done and dusted, that's it.
Are you happy?
Yes, we are, Chef.
Completely happy.
Chef, I hate you asking me that question.
Off you go.
Thank you,
Can
Chef.
go.
Blue team just received the scores from the judges, and they scored you 71 out of 100. Now it's time to think about what you're going to be doing for the second course and make sure that you get the highest score that you can get, yeah?
I think we kind of knew that for the second round we had to up our game. I wouldn't put lamb with it.
Lamb will destroy it.
I really did find this particular Cabernet Sauvignon quite tricky. It wasn't as heavy as I expected it to be. It was actually quite light.
Oh, smell. Oh, nice, smoky.
What are you going to serve with the red wine?
We are doing a pan-fried duck breast. We're going to accompany that with a red onion marmalade, so we've got a little bit of sweetness. We're also going to do a little bit of a butternut puree.
Now you've had the first round, this is the second round, so keep on tasting and make sure that you're happy with it, okay?
Yes, Chef, thank you.
Thank you, Chef. The Cabernet Sauvignon has got quite a sort of dry, tanniny taste. The duck with the richness and the fattiness of the duck would be a good taste with that.
What do you think?
I think it's gorgeous.
I'm feeling good about our dish, but I'm nervous. They have lots of experience. They know how to pair food and wine.
We chose the Norwegian salmon, and we actually poached it in the Chenin Blanc from Nederburg. Infused lemongrass, ginger, garlic, and we added some cream. And then we've got some diced julienned fennel underneath with a bit of jalapeno, and then we fried off some coriander as garnish on the top.
It's just layers and layers of flavor, and each and every one of them just meets the Chenin Blanc halfway. I think it's beautiful.
With very good respect of the flavors, the texture, and the Chenin come forth. So well done, guys. Potentially the best pairing.
Wow, thank you.
I think simplicity worked for you, and yet the combination of flavors, the use of ingredients was amazing.
The choice of flavors, they complementing the Chenin. I think this was carefully done and well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I can see, because not having tasted, you poached the salmon perfectly. That's great cooking. Red team, well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Red Team.
Thank you. We're elated. We know we got good feedback, but you know, now the pressure is to maintain. But we have a few ideas already. Okay, into the red one.
Yeah.
Maybe that looked beautiful. Today we kind of decided to make good, simple food. Concentrate on every element being perfect.
Happy?
I'm happy.
Time to go. Judges are waiting.
Now, I really feel like we've accomplished that.
So red team, the judges have scored your first dish 89 out of 100.
Whoa! Yeah.
89 and happiness. It couldn't be better. But we know that the pressure at this particular point is to deliver again.
We need some fresh. Okay.
So we made a potato cake with a smoked avocado, which we smoked with beetroot and tarragon. And then we did a seared salmon with a tarragon and wine foam.
In the tarragon and wine foam, we've actually added the mussels so that we get more of that ocean flavor out of it.
I really, really appreciate that smokiness that comes from the potato. I think that just sort of complements the salmon.
Compliment on the foam, that there was a lovely element of having that mussels. There was that flavor. It wasn't just something that, and often with foams, you're like, why are we putting it there? And I really felt that that foam came through, so good job.
Delicate combination, quite bold to smoke some part of the element, considering the wine is unwooded. But the sauce and the foam was perfect.
I think overall the dish worked well with the wine.
The tarragon really helped the wine. It lifted the flavors there. And I think it was a fairly good dish.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm actually feeling confident because we received quite a lot of positive comments.
How are you feeling? Are you happy?
I'm very happy.
I'm happy.
What we learned from the first tasting was that we hardly tasted the white wine, and tasting our food and saw if it would complement it.
It was like sweetener, so it's nice, Philippa. I like it.
Okay, I'm in love.
Love.
I'm in love.
We were like, it does actually go really well together. Then we realized we still needed to plate.
Like that?
Beautiful.
So we're on our red now.
We like the Karoo vibe. We decided to go with the ostrich, but it needs a sort of a sweeter element, so we cook the sweet potato with the butternut and make it into a bit of a puree. And then we're going to use that to fill some dim sum to steam. You don't want anything that's going to overwhelm the wine. Yeah, I'm hoping that this pairs nicely with it.
Yellow team, you're running out of time. The sommeliers are waiting.
Yeah, we're ready.
Thank you, chef.
Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Good luck.
We were confident. We were quite chuffed with ourselves.
Green team is back, getting ready for their next scores. Green team, the judges have scored your dish 77 out of 100.
Nicely second on the team.
Well done.
Well done. Quite pleased with it because it means we are in second position if we look at the rest of the other scores.
To pair with our Cabernet Sauvignon, we have a salted duck breast with a butternut puree and a parsley and basil drizzle.
There's also an onion marmalade underneath the duck breast.
That onion marmalade and the duck, it was just such a beautiful surprise, complementing the fruit in the wine, lifting those fruit flavors.
One thing I really enjoyed, especially with duck, is to leave the fat on there. I think it's amazing, especially from a wine side, which you've got a tannin structure. You need a little bit of that fattiness just to break through, to get through that tannin. So, well done.
Thank you.
What saved you today is the pesto. It gives a nice lift. It brings the herbal character of the Cabernet.
The pesto worked beautifully. It helped bring out those fruit flavors that we need in the cab, and whole dish worked together with the wine.
I wasn't sure the use of the sweet elements to me didn't really do just to the wine, but generally a good pairing. So well done.
Well done.
Thank you, yellow team.
Enjoy the rest of your lunch.
I think we have the sense of like accomplishment and pride because we finished it and like it looked really good.
So what are you doing for the main?
We're going to do a seared beef, just do a bit of carpaccio. We're going to create a little crostini at the bottom, do a little bit of an onion marmalade, a little bit of carpaccio, and we're going to do a rocket horseradish aioli.
Did a good job with the first one. Yep. Good luck with the second one.
Thank you, chef. Thank you, chef.
Okay.
We worked with something that was quite meaty. We added to that, we put a mushroom that was done with some thyme and some garlic. Because he was going to do the aioli, and it was going to bring it all together with a little twist of rockets and horseradish.
We're doing a beef fillet, which we're gonna slice up thinly, and we put on a tart. On the tart, we're gonna have caramelized onion and some tomatoes. We're also gonna serve that with a balsamic reduction too. We agreed that we're going to do a red wine and balsamic vinegar reduction.
What about strawberry and balsamic?
Fish that out now.
I've got the whole Karoo vibe in there. Can you taste the meat?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
We kind of decided we're going to go Karoo meets Asian. When I look at Francois, I think he looks like he's from the Karoo.
Thank you.
Hey guys, good luck.
Thank you. I'm worried about our first score, hey?
Yeah.
I think the plate looks beautiful. There's nice color. It looks really interesting. I'm really happy with the plating.
Me and Penny decided maybe a Karoo versus Asian. And so inside there's a seared ostrich fillet with some sweet potato and pumpkin. And on top there's a sesame seed syrup, and then of course very finely chopped green beans, and obviously the edible flowers to give that sweetness.
The plating was beautifully done. It's very well executed. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There is a meat element, and you pick up, you know, the ostrich is there, but it's just, it should have, for me, it's just probably needed a lighter red. I don't know if it was the perfect combination.
When you look at the whole combination and you bring the elements of green beans, the crunchiness, and the herbal elements, some floral touch through the nasturtium, and the ostrich with just a slight of gaminess, it's a great match. Well done.
Thank you very much. I struggled with getting the flavors inside the parcel, but I think you're missing a bit of fattiness and perhaps a bit of char in it.
The sweet potato, when I was hearing you mentioning it, I thought it was going to add a lot of sweetness to the dish. Eating it together with the ostrich, it wasn't that sweet, so I think it was well executed and well done.
Blue team, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm nervous as hell. We got the lowest score for the first round. I think the difficulty is that everyone else seems to have done amazing dishes today.
Do you taste the horseradish?
I did, yeah. The aioli was an interesting twist because we thought, you know, we took the brief from the first dish, which was simplicity, but with complexity of flavors. So we built in what we thought were complementary flavors.
Red team, let's finish off plating, make those last-minute checks. Remember, you are the team to beat.
Looking at our magic pieces, I feel very, very good.
I think they look good. We're confident on the taste. We've tasted along the way. But it's always going to be difficult because, you know, we might have tasted something different in the wine than these experts.
We've done a crostini out of a baguette, then we did a caramelized onion with a little bit of red wine vinegar and sugar. We then did a carpaccio of beef, a lot of black pepper on the outside, and then added a little bit of sweetness with the tomato. The tomato usually goes well with that meatiness. And then we did a aioli with some
roasted garlic, some finely chopped rocket, and some horseradish sauce.
I've never had the aioli with red wine. Certain things that as a sommelier you kind of go like, okay, this I just won't do. But today you've had me do one of the things that I would just not do out of my own. So no, thank you very much. Beautifully executed.
I think it was spectacular. The wine is amazing. The two of them worked extremely well. The element there of using the black pepper, perfect with the wine.
Combination was perfect. The tomato character lent itself to Cabernet. The beef was charred enough on the outside, yet you can still taste the rareness. Well done. You guys rocks.
For me, I think the garlic in that aioli, it made the dish. And I think it was just a beautiful mix.
It's carpaccio with a difference, I must say. This is very impressive. I can't really fault it. I think it was spot on.
Thank you. Well done, guys.
Thank
you very much. Great stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well done.
I think comfortably now we're thinking about maybe we've won it.
Can't stop smiling for a change.
What a day.
We're going with the line.
Oh yeah, it's going to take too long. We're running out of time.
The salt.
Yeah, put the salt on after the gravy. I feel like the dish needs something different, and we decide on rooibos tea salt.
Okay, it's time to serve. Good luck, ladies.
Thank you.
Good luck, ladies.
Thank you. We walk into the room for the second tasting, and I'm way more confident with this dish than the first one. I'm so happy with the flavors we've achieved.
We've seared a beef fillet, and we're serving that on a crispy pastry with a reduction of the wine. In it, strawberries and a bit of balsamic, a bit of sprinkling of toasted rooibos, salt.
once you guys plated the food in front of me, the flavors just came to meet me, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a little bit too much for the wine. But when I put it together, it's just beautiful, just wonderful.
I would have liked a little more smokiness for the wine, but there's a nice complement of red blackcurrant fruits, red currant fruits that you pick up in the wine. I think it's a good complement with the fruit that you managed to use on the dish. So, man.
Big wines requires big flavors, and here you guys haven't been shy at all with your flavors. It works. Well done.
I picked up every little flavor and nothing was overpowering. And I think I enjoyed it.
The rooibos and a bit of salt there, adding to the wine, it's really working, and I think it's a good marriage. Well done.
Thank you.
Excellent job, guys.
Yeah, it was amazing. It's beautiful.
Wow, that was really good.
I think the competition was pretty intense today. People produced dishes of a really high quality.
Based on the comments we received on our last dish, I'm actually really convinced that we did very well.
Contestants, you faced some tough challenges in this competition so far. You got instant feedback from our sommeliers, allowing you time to work on your dishes for the second course.
We had a great time in the Manor House, and I think I can safely say that our sommeliers were suitably impressed with the amateur talent.
I think it was impressive. The execution in some cases was not on point, but I think it was a good effort.
You guys were very creative, and you really pushed the boundaries quite far out. Great job.
Actually, it was shocking to hear that it's amateur talent. It was really as if it was professionals. Well done, guys.
I think that you guys really put everything of yourselves within your dishes, and you brought it with pride, which is very important, and showed a lot of passion also for what you've produced.
All of us can say from every dish there was nothing that let us down, so we're very happy.
Thank you, guys. It's been a pleasure having you here and an eye-opener. And thank you for your insight into this quite complex part of food and wine. But in the end, it all comes down to a number, your average score for the challenge. And let me remind you, the winning team wins a secret award. All I can tell you, it's going to be huge. Ruben, just fill us in on how the teams were scored after the first round.
In last position, we had the blue team with 71 points.
We do think that our second dish was far better than our first.
The yellow team on 75, the green team on 77. And leading the pack after the first course was Ian and Sipukazi from the red team.
Okay, well done.
It's huge for me, but at the end of the day, I know there's only one team that's gonna win.
Ultimately, it was down to two teams, green and the red.
Immediately I'm happy because that immediately means top 7.
And the winner of today's challenge, with an average score of 91, is the red team. Well done, guys.
What was so satisfying is that, we put food on the table that kind of answered the brief and probably went up a notch, compared to what we thought probably we could do.
Red team, you have just won probably the most valuable reward in this competition so far. But you'll have to wait until the next challenge to discover what it is.
In my mind, I'm thinking, let it be the immunity pin.
Kind of mixed feelings because, kind of wanted to know today.
And now, Pete, if you can please reveal which team received the lowest scores today.
It was a very close call between the yellow and the blue team.
No matter what happens, we're going to be proud of what we put up and also how we worked as a team.
The average scores of 77 and 75. The team with the lowest average score today was the blue team.
To be honest, I'm not too surprised about the verdict. Not that our dishes were terrible. I think they looked great.
As a team with the lowest score today, you'll be heading into an elimination challenge. after which one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. This is another chance for you to show us that you belong in this competition. Off you go.
I'm going to push myself to my limits, really show the judges what I've got.
I'm really disappointed, but game on.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, Ian and Sipogazi head out for a secret reward. Meanwhile, Penny and Francois face off in a rapid-fire challenge in which one of them will hang up their apron.
You only have 40 minutes for this challenge, so did I mention that before? I've not seen anyone cook this fast in the MasterChef kitchen.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa,
I want Francois to join me.
Penny decided on who would cook together as the teams geared up for a wine pairing assignment. They had to create Tupper-style dishes.
I'm in love.
And pair them with Nederburg's 5600 wine range.
For me, it's a first.
Sipogazi and Ian worked well together,
How's that?
Gorgeous.
impressing the sommeliers with their food.
Well done. You guys rock.
It's the red team.
Their efforts gained them a secret reward.
Well done, guys.
Despite having the advantage, Penny and Francois scored the least points.
You'll be heading into an elimination challenge.
Game on.
Putting them into a head-to-head challenge, after which one of them will have to hang up their apron.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
I'm on my way to the reward. Just thinking what the reward all about.
We walk to the lift that's going to take us up to the Potluck Club. It's run by Luke Dale Roberts, who's a legend. Maybe we're going to be going through the whole tasting menu. I mean, it'd be phenomenal. Maybe we're doing a pairing because that was what we won.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Chef.
Well, I'm going to have to share with you that you're not actually here to enjoy a meal. The truth is, you're actually here for this.
Yeah. Ooh, it's the immunity pin. I've been thinking about this for far too long. That's what kept ringing on my mind. Yay, we'll be fighting for that.
The pin represents immunity. Whoever wears it can use it once in an elimination challenge.
There's an immunity pin up for grabs. Wow. And we get told to have fun, you know.
So winning this reward can change your future in the MasterChef kitchen completely. Well, he's a global superstar and he's established himself as one of Cape Town's top chefs. So contestants, please welcome our host and also your judge for today, Chef Luke Dale Roberts.
Wow. How are you doing? Hi, I'm Luke Dale Roberts, chef of the Test Kitchen and the owner of both the Potluck Club and the Test Kitchen. So I opened the Test Kitchen 3 years ago, The ambition there was to experiment with flavour as much as possible. A year ago, I moved a potluck club that was situated next to the test kitchen up here on top of the grain silo to create a sharing restaurant that was based on fun and big flavours.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome. Hi, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Spogazi domestic worker in Luke Day Robert's kitchen. I'm so proud of myself.
Luke, thanks for welcoming us into this fabulous restaurant. Well, today is a straight like-for-like test. Whichever one of you will be able to copy Chef Luke's dish the best will win this immunity pin. Chef Luke, please show us the dish that the contestants are going to recreate.
You know, I thought we were coming here to have a feast, but now we've got to serve the master his own good.
Okay.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my word, it looks gorgeous.
Braised pork belly, steamed bun, crispy pork skin. This is a salt-cured apple that's then been roasted again in the oven. And then the belly is glazed with a little miso and maltose and soy glaze. And then you've got your knife skills on your julienne of vegetables there. Okay. So you're getting saltiness through the cure on the pork belly. So the apple needs to be kind of, it mustn't be too sweet. I would say on the cooking degree, you've got to make sure that that pork goes in the pressure cooker for 45 minutes. The bun's got to be properly steamed so it's nice and light.
That bun, it's quite intimidating. It's the most difficult thing for me to make.
It's quite a simple dish, but yeah, there's definitely a few places there where things can go wrong.
Thanks, Chef. Luke will now leave, but once you've finished, he'll return to blind taste and award that all-important immunity pin.
Cheers, eh?
See you later.
Thanks, eh? Thank you. Cheers.
Ian and Supukazi, let's get you to the kitchen.
The chef's gonna taste our dish without knowing whose dish it is, so that's quite nervous.
Supukazi and Ian, you have 90 minutes for this challenge. Good luck, guys. Your time starts now. Ian, any concerns about anything there in the recipe?
Chef, I think it's about actually, getting the things on that needs to go on early. So when you get the pork belly in and need to get the pressure cooker on. The first thing that I need to focus on is getting the Chinese master stock done. So I go through all the ingredients and I start banging them into the pressure cooker. And I take out my pork belly. And I've got it on within 5 minutes. It's on the stove.
Supukazi, anything in there that makes you slightly nervous?
It's not easy to get the buns made correctly, make them correctly. So yeah, that makes me quite nervous.
There's a lot of ingredients here for this recipe. Do you know most of these ingredients, or are there some things that you've never worked with before?
It's the only thing I've never worked with it. It's this thing.
This is maltose. It's a type of sugar that the Chinese especially use. And when you get Peking duck, when it's got that golden color to it,
yes,
it's because of this sweetness.
Okay, thank you. You peel the apples, you core them, put it in the roasting dish, put the Chinese wine with some oil, heat it on the stove, then pour it over the apple. Then roast the apples in the oven for 25 minutes.
The pressure point with the pork is making sure that you've got enough liquid in the pressure cooker. I'm concerned a little bit that is this going to be right or not.
Put all the ingredients in the pressure cooker, then I put the already charred pork belly in the pressure cooker, then put it on the stove.
What happened? Oh, you went all the way.
Yeah, I've got another one, so start again.
Start over?
Yep. I'd already, peeled the whole apple and my core went all the way through and took out the stalk. So it's a very obvious part of the presentation. I've got another one, so start again.
Start over?
Yep. I need to start again. So I'm throwing a little bit. And I've cut my finger, so I'm losing a bit of time, but I just need to settle down, focus.
The next thing I'm doing is my bun. I need to measure those ingredients correctly for that bun. The trick with the bun, you have to work it, to work that dough out to stretch so that you can break the gluten, work it nicely. Put my buns in the steamer. My pressure cooker has been on for 45 minutes. So I take it off the stove, starting to open it. When I'm opening, I could smell something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Burnt pork. When I'm opening, I could smell something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Burnt pork. But then we'll have to make another plan. Once I cut it.
Yeah, just cut it off. Slowly, 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 slowly. "30 minutes remaining." Sipukazi, you really need to get that cooling down. That's enough.
Then I start working on getting the pork into cool down. So there's a very clever process of cooling it down and weighing it down and keeping it nice and flat. The reason why I need to keep it cool and pressed together is that it will retain its shape and it'll keep it nice and compressed.
I'm taking my pork crackling in the oil, then it started to puff out. This is exactly what I need.
10 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
So from a dough perspective, the measurements are always quite important. I'm not convinced that it's absolutely perfect, but I seem to have been kneading for about 7 to 10 minutes.
Only 5 minutes to go.
Take my pork out, cut it into cubes, then glaze it.
Get it on the plate, Sipukazi. Less than 2 minutes left.
That last 5 minutes just seemed to come up at us from nowhere.
Time for me to have a look at my buns. I'm happy to present the one, but I can see it's not perfect still. I've probably got another time to put another one in. So I break another one off, shape it, probably better than I shaped the other 4, and I place it back.
Come on, guys. 30 seconds to go. What else needs to go on there? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, guys.
It was such a privilege to cook this recipe. I mean, it's crazy to be here, and I'm very proud of what I put on the plate.
I had so much fun, and it's my first time, to be in a real proper chef kitchen. So yeah.
Sipukazi, Ian, Chef Luke holds his team to a very high standard. It's now time to see if you came close to meeting those standards. Chef Luke, I think it's time to taste. Let's start with plate number 1. What do you think of the plating, first of all?
It looks good. It looks pretty much exactly like the one we showed them earlier on. Crunchy, crackly.
Sounded good.
Good. It's got the right level of salt in it. The halva's bringing a little bit of sweetness. Apple's good. Nice slight saltiness to it. The bun is cooked through. It's not too doughy. The person that cooked this has definitely got intuition and knows what something should be like.
Okay, time for plate 2.
Cool. Let's give it a try. Thanks. Okay, that looks good. That's cooked through. It's not doughy in the middle. Let's see if the pork's cooked first. This is good. It's got enough glaze on it. I'm picking up a bit of the barbecue flavour on there, which is nice as well. Apple's cooked perfectly. Jeez, it's quite tight, eh? They're both good. It's going to be difficult. There's a little bit more glaze on this plate. So I'd say that's a point of difference.
It's going to be a difficult one, eh?
It is.
We're going back for the verdict. I want this immunity pin.
Have I done enough to ensure that I get the immunity pin? I'm honestly not sure.
Sipukazi and Ian, both of you guys did a great job today. You know, they made me extremely proud just to see, you know, how they went about following that recipe, and you could see that they took it very seriously. But unfortunately, you have to make a decision.
Yeah.
So what's it going to be?
It was super difficult, but ultimately, my decision for the winner is number 2.
Plate 2 belongs to Ian. Well done, Ian.
Cheers. Thank you. Thanks, Chef.
Cheers, congratulations.
Thanks
well
very
done.
much.
I'm gonna pin this on you now.
Thank you. Yeah, I briefly closed my eyes and said a little thank you.
Well, Ian, use the immunity pin wisely, and it will change your MasterChef experience profoundly. Look, it was an absolute privilege for us to be here today, and congratulations on reaching the top 50.
Thank you.
An amazing achievement. Well done.
Thank you, man. It's been great to spend the day with you and with these fantastic contestants as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you back in the MasterChef kitchen.
Thanks.
I'm feeling a little bit nervous, but I think I'm focused. I'd say the worst thing about it is that I've got to cook against a friend.
You know, I want to do my best and show the judges really who I am. Penny, let's do this.
Yep. We walk into the kitchen and the judges are not standing in their usual spot. We're going to be actually facing each other whilst we cook, which is a little bit daunting.
Francois, Penny, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
The last time you cooked in this kitchen was as a team. Now, today, the black aprons means that you'll be facing off against each other, cooking for your survival in this competition.
Yes, today is an elimination challenge. Only one of you will be returning to the house today. For the other, it will be the end of the MasterChef journey.
Both of you, minds are racing. What have we got planned? What diabolical plot will unhatch? Multi-layered pastries, exotic meats.
What's going through my mind is it's going to be a dessert because there's a fridge nearby and I'm not that good in dessert.
The challenge is very simple. We want you to cook us dinner. But there's a small catch.
You'll you'll only be able to use the items that's in your fridge at your stations. But don't panic. It's all things that will typically be in a household fridge.
Yeah. Right, so let's get started. Oh, you only have 40 minutes for this challenge. So did I mention that before?
No, you didn't.
Oh.
It's the shortest challenge ever in MasterChef. I can't think of what I would do, and I have no idea what they're going to do.
Well, you're probably wondering why 40 minutes. But that's because it's the average time it takes a person to prepare themselves dinner.
You're about to start the shortest challenge ever on MasterChef South Africa. In the next 40 minutes, your MasterChef life is going to flash before your very eyes.
Penny and Francois, please go to your stations. Okay, guys, on my count, you can have a look in your fridges and start cooking. Good luck. Your time starts now.
There was some protein, there was some vegetables. Time in your head the whole time, 40 minutes, what can you make 40 minutes? And then I just pictured myself making a normal dish. If I'm late for something, you know, make it quick and flavorful. Preparing myself 40 minutes, I grab the potatoes, cut them into slices. I put them in a tray with some butter, a bit of garlic, salt and pepper, and some thyme. Immediately I put them in the oven so that they can roast for about 10 to 15 minutes.
I cook with quite a lot of coriander usually and spices. I think, okay, I'm going to do something Asian, but clearly I can't.
So Penny, I see a lot of ingredients out here on your workbench. What's your plan? I mean, it looks interesting. You've got leeks and ginger, tomatoes, lots of veggies.
I'm doing meatballs, a bit of flavour though, a bit of lemon zest, garlic, a couple of spices because I use lots of spice. And then I'm going to make wraps. It's like a little salsa and pickled cucumber with yogurt on the side, almost like a tzatziki.
Okay, so the wraps, is it gonna...
It's going to hold the meatballs.
The meatballs inside.
And, yeah.
Think about the time while you're thinking of compiling a dish.
Cool, thank you.
Francois.
Hello, Chef.
Lightning fast start.
Yes.
What's on your mind?
I think I'm going to start off with the nice lamb chops.
Yep.
I'm making a carrot puree, and I'm making herb-crusted potatoes.
All right.
And then, of course, I'm making a salsa with some peppers and some tomatoes and some corn with a bit of crunchiness. I'm make a nice basting for that, and then I'll see what comes more up if I have more time.
Wow, man. Cool ideas coming through. How are you doing the lamb?
I'm just gonna grill them, not dry, not too rare. Just medium.
But remember, your apron is on the line.
That's
but
great,
then you
Chef.
got it. I like the speed and I like the urgency, but keep at it.
Thank you very much.
All right, Francois.
Peeled my carrots, chopped them. Didn't season yet, I just wanted them soft because I'm making a carrot puree.
I decided to prepare my meatballs. I decided I'm going to go with something quite fresh. A bit of lemon, so you get the zest, which is a really fresh, punchy flavour. I grate some red pepper just for moisture and juice in the meat.
I started my marinade. So I took some Worcester sauce, soya sauce, sugar, salt, pepper, and a bit of thyme and garlic. And I made the marinade, kept it aside.
You've got 30 minutes left. I'm getting nervous because I can't believe how fast it's going. As whatever you are doing, make sure that you get a move on. 30 minutes left. It's not a lot of time.
Get it going, guys.
I'm concerned a little bit about timing and plating because I'm not fantastic at plating.
Pick up the pace, Penny. The promise that Penny and I made to each other is, at the end, it's going to be me and her in the top two, battling out for number one.
Guys, they've really started in a great pace, which I like, because this is the shortest challenge we've ever had on MasterChef South Africa.
Yeah.
How's Francois doing? Is he
I
gonna
like
make
the
it?
pace that look at him go now.
Yeah. I noticed he got his potatoes in straight away, butter, time, bang, straight in the oven. I like that. Penny's doing a wrap. Is she going to have enough time to do that?
Well, Penny's moving quickly. Quite ambitious. She's done it before, so it might work out for her. Let's see.
I mean, they've probably only got about 27 minutes left. Right, guys, well, let's get back out there and see what they're up to.
I suppose it's a bit of comfort food, since it's from home. Yeah, and it's something that I'd probably throw together quickly. I haven't made this particular thing lots of time. I've probably made it once or twice before, and I've had mostly positive feedback, so I'm hoping my family wasn't lying to me.
All right, guys, you've got 20 minutes left. Penny, are you going to finish in time?
I hope so, Chef.
You hope so?
Yes, I am going to finish in time.
Francois, are we going to see a finished plate in 20 minutes?
Yes.
Jeez, you guys are moving fast. I've not seen anyone cook this fast in the MasterChef kitchen. What do you think, Penny?
You need lightning speed to finish this challenge, and at this pace, you guys are doing good, but you need to push even more.
Come on, guys, bit of encouragement. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Come on, 20 minutes. There's not much time left. Let's get it on the go.
I need to do my salsa. One trick what I've learned about peeling a tomato quickly is take the blowtorch and just take off the skin with the blowtorch. I felt so confident. It was so cool using that thing.
Careful you don't burn yourself, yeah? Love your pace. Keep it up. Clever. Clever.
They smell lovely.
Thank you.
Penny and Francois, you've got 15 more minutes to go. You guys are moving quickly and it's looking great. But you cannot afford to slow down, guys. You need to speed it up even more.
Come on!
So now it's time to take out my carrots. Put them in a blitzer. Salt, pepper, butter. After I blitzed them, I put it through twice through a sieve. The first sieve was quite a rough sieve, and then after that I took the finer sieve, and so that it can be nice and smooth and not chunky.
Francois is sieving his carrot puree. I don't know what happened there because he kept on sieving it.
I cut my cucumber into quarters. Probably not the best way to do it. And perhaps I'm wrong. Usually you would grate it for a raita. I cut my cucumber into quarters. Probably not the best way to do it. And perhaps I'm wrong. Usually you would grate it for a raita. But I taste it tastes pretty good, and I'm happy.
Penny, Francois, 10 minutes left of this challenge. We set you a challenge, 40 minutes. We gave you a household fridge of the kind of stuff you expect to see at home, but we expect MasterChef dish at the end of this, and it's looking good thus far. Liking the energy, liking the speed, loving the smells coming out of this kitchen. You go, guys. Go, guys.
Penny, focus.
Yeah.
Get it done.
How's that salsa going?
Well, I half started and then I had to check my wrap, and I think I overcooked the first one, so I'm trying to just do another little one quick.
The wrap is not browning as much as she wants, and the pan is quite dried out. So I see her constantly adding more butter, so the wrap is soft when it comes out of the pan and not hard.
How many wraps are you going to put on the plate?
1.
Okay, so you know what? Get that one done first.
Okay.
Worry about the rest of it later. Get that one that you can present to us done. Get your salsa finished. Worry about this sort of thing later. Yeah?
10 minutes left, and Francois has not even started his lamb. I'm worried. Francois, you must put your meat in the griddle now so that it has time to rest.
I took the lamb, seasoned with salt and pepper. I seared them all off. After that, probably 30 seconds on the fat on the other side, so there's no raw pieces on the sides.
I think you were just trying to crisp it up, the fat side of it. And in actual fact, that specific cut would be much nicer if it's nice and medium and not medium rare.
Think about your meat, Francois.
He's the king of meat.
What temperature do you want to cook it, Francois?
Medium, chef.
Medium. Okay, so I saw when you cut that up and it was still pretty medium rare.
Yeah,
it's almost more rare, yeah. And you need time to rest it a little bit as well.
Yes,
especially if you cook it medium. So make sure.
Must be.
Yeah.
Geez, it's a bit too medium rare. I wanted actually just medium. So I grabbed the lamb. Luckily the plate's very hot still. I just seared it off for about 30 seconds at each side, because I know that lamb that I've put on now is quite thinner than the one I sliced.
We've got just under 10 minutes to go. I'm a bit worried about the color of the tomatoes, because usually tomatoes for a salsa are supposed to be quite vibrant and red. These are a little bit orange, but anyway. I've got an idea of what I want it to look like. It's not glamorous, but I think it'll look good. And I get all my elements ready to start plating.
Took out my potatoes, crushed them along with all the herbs inside of it, put that aside, that's ready for plating.
I fold my wrap, it doesn't look fantastic.
2 minutes left.
So I have to rethink quickly, because you can't just have a sealed wrap on a plate. You've got to expose the meat. So I rolled it up a little differently. I cut it in half and I place it so that you can see into the wrap.
Thirty seconds to go, guys. Finish it off.
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. It's all over.
Looking at my plate, I think I'm feeling very comfortable. I'm always loving to make something creative out of what is in the fridge.
That was hectic. I don't know. It tastes good. I just hope it's good enough for MasterChef. If there was only steak today, I would have struggled. So mince, I was pretty happy with.
Hi there, Penny.
Hey, Penny.
Hello.
Hey, Penny.
Hi.
So, Penny, tell us about your dish. What did you come up with?
I made a wrap / roti and meatballs and with 2 sides.
One of the biggest problems with meatballs is keeping them so that they're fluffy, so they're flavorful, they're not dry, and they've got a lovely texture to them and they're light. Otherwise, meatballs can be a terrible thing to eat and the worst thing to think of for a challenge if you don't get them right.
We shouldn't worry too much on the wrap because a lot of people that come from your part of the world, which is KZN, you know, make their own rotis, especially when they do curries. But I think that you're a bit comfortable in that, and I'm not expecting that I'll be disappointed. But obviously, it remains to be seen when I taste that it's not too doughy, the elasticity is there, and that I don't chew too much on it.
So, Benny, what do you think?
You know, in actual fact, we should have been using our hands to eat this because that's what it's meant for, where you wrapped it in there properly and everything packed in there, nothing leaking, nothing cracking. But the flavor was definitely there.
Thanks, Benny.
You made a really fabulous meatball. I mean, the flavor was fantastic. The texture was, you know, almost more than what I expected. For me now, this is not just a simple dish anymore.
Thanks, Ruben.
These are great flatbreads, rotis, whatever you want to call them. It's good dough. And in the salsa, you can pick up the gherkin. It just gives the salsa a little oomph. But, you know, this was simple. We saw what Francois was up to. He's a great cook as well.
Yeah.
He worked like a demon, as did you. We'll have to wait and see.
Thank you, Penny.
Okay, Penny.
Thanks, Penny.
Thanks
Thank you
very
very much.
So I'm walking to the judges. I don't know if it's good enough. And these 40 minutes is really like 10 minutes.
So, Francois, what did you come up with?
Some beautiful lamb chops and the 3 different colors of the peppers. And then crushed potatoes, crushed herb and garlic potatoes.
And is that carrot puree you got on there as well?
That is carrot puree, that's correct, chef.
First, I want to say it's a great looking plate. It's very neat. Crushed potatoes, grilled lamb chops, carrot puree. Tasty. Love the onion, little sweet caramelized onion on top. Lamb is cooked, it's seasoned. It says winter, it says warm. And then you've got summer salsa in the middle of the plate. And while it's a beautifully crafted salsa, it doesn't fit in on the plate for me. There's a textural thing there that I'm finding a bit odd. I don't know.
A puree has to have the right texture. Unfortunately, you didn't cook the carrots long enough. And also, when you make it, you should actually cook the carrots with a little bit of the cream too, and then blend it up. I think you were on the right track with the flavors though.
And I love the potatoes, the way that you made them, and the caramelized onion, good accompaniment to roast potatoes, and you smashed them. You still left the skin on, but still, it gave that texture and also the sweetness that come from the onion and also the skin. You're the meat guy. So far, we've tasted lovely meat, cuts of meat that you cooked were cooked to perfection. And I think that's your strong point. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Thanks, Francois. Thank you.
The two of you fought incredibly hard today. You showed us how hungry you are to stay in this MasterChef kitchen. But unfortunately, only one of you will be keeping their apron today.
Today we set you a crazy task, 40 minutes, and all you had to work from was a fridge packed with some relatively ordinary produce. Quality was great. You really had to think on your feet. Francois, undercooked carrots was always going to be a stumbling block for that puree. Penny, concentrating on your strengths, on flavour rather than plating. A simple plate, nevertheless.
The next person to leave the MasterChef kitchen is...
Is this my last time in the kitchen or not? My heart's pumping.
Francois. Today was very, very close. You have the passion. You're a young guy. We want to see you in a kitchen, cooking, and just learning and honing your skills. Thanks, Francois. Thanks, Zach. Keep on going.
Thanks, Sean. Keep cooking.
MasterChef. It's an awesome experience. It makes you dream, you know, it makes you like go forward. I am going to begin a journey of food and keep on with it, definitely.
There is still something serious we need to tell you.
You've just seen one of your friends and fellow contestant leave the MasterChef kitchen. And right now, you're probably on a bit of an emotional roller coaster. But it's not over.
What we're about to show you might come as a shock to most of you. But stay calm, it'll be okay.
The fact of the matter is that today, all of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. Please go to the lounge and see what we have waiting for you. Off you go.
So we walk into the lounge and we immediately see the flight center booklets.
That's right. MasterChef is officially hotting up because we're moving to a tropical paradise, Mauritius.
The next time we see you, it'll be in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Off you go, guys.
I'm very, very happy. It's gonna be my first time to be out of South Africa.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the contestants are in unforgettable Mauritius.
I've never been to Mauritius before, despite my Mauritian heritage.
It was just amazing.
And joining them as their culinary guide is MasterChef UK winner Shalina Permalu. They must use their newfound knowledge to cook a tropical dish that will blow Shalina away.
I've never in my life tasted anything like this before.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa. Ian and Sipogazi's secret reward turned out to be a battle for the invaluable immunity pin.
Ian. Well done, Ian.
Back at the MasterChef kitchen, Penny and Francois had to make dinner in a hurry using only the contents of a bare fridge.
You only have 40 minutes for this challenge.
It's the shortest challenge ever in MasterChef.
Francois showed off his skills making mouth-watering lamb, while Penny made a delicious meatball wrap. In the end,
Francois
was the next person to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We arrived in Mauritius and it was just amazing.
I'm actually enjoying the beauty, you know, seeing the fishermen on the side of the road.
I've never been to Mauritius before despite my Mauritian heritage, so it's very exciting for me.
It's really a mind-blowing experience, but I'm also extremely anxious because I don't know what awaits us here.
We get taken into Port Louis to the market.
As we walk in, there's a familiar face.
Hello. I'm Shalina Permloo and I won MasterChef 2012 in the UK.
Wow.
I'm Shalina Permloo. My food inspiration and heritage is Mauritian. So for me, it's all about the love of this island. So I take my inspiration from frugal Mauritian dishes that we cooked at home and just elevating them. If you cook with food that you love, people are going to love it too.
Shalina.
And since winning MasterChef, I had no idea that my life was going to end up like this, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
It's an honor to meet her.
I watched her on TV and I rooted for her the whole way.
I'm Mauritian, and it's with great pleasure that I'm going to introduce you to this wonderful vegetable market. I just want you to see what my country's all about, really.
Walking into the market, you hit with a smell of spice, and it's really beautiful.
One of the really interesting things about Mauritian cuisine is we use lots of condiments, different pickles, and they're all really for different flavours. I think it's quite unique to Mauritian food, actually.
All the different kinds of vegetables I've never seen, different kinds of fruit I've never seen.
The one thing about Mauritian cuisine, actually, is that they never waste anything. Things that would typically be thrown away, like these leaves, for example, we cook them. We use every part of the vegetable, so it's really frugal.
It's amazing to me that every kind of aspect of everything has a use, and I think that's something we can learn from.
But I suppose probably the most interesting thing about Mauritian cuisine is we've got lots of different cultural influences. You've got French, you've got Chinese, and you've got African influence, and you have Indian. And it would be absolutely typical to have a meal which has all of those inspirations in one meal.
When we get to the pineapple seller, he's got these amazingly carved pineapples which are in a sort of spiral.
These are called Victoria pineapples. They are so typical of Mauritius.
So what he does is he follows the spiral and cuts it in a groove so that you get rid of all the nasty spiky bits.
But it does take years to master.
Unbelievable watching him and the skill that he has.
And he did it in less than a minute. It's mind-blowing.
What is that? I've never seen that in my life.
So this is pitaya, which is also called dragon fruit. Bright pink on the outside, and then...
And then she cut it open, and it's the most amazing looking fruit.
Who's going in for it?
I want to taste it.
The flavour's quite mellow.
What I'm looking to get out of this is learning the culture and the cuisine and unique items to actually cook with.
So we're here to the roti stand. Hello.
Oh, wow.
And here's roti, so flatbreads. It's unleavened, so no yeast. It's just oil, flour, water, just really rolled really well, and it's really soft. And then we have all these different things that go with it. We've got butter beans, rogai, which rogai is a very typical Mauritian thing. It's really delicious.
We buy a few of the rotis to share, and I'm pretty blown away by how light the rotis are.
Good.
It's so silky and so smooth.
By far the best roti I've ever tasted in my life. It was amazing.
It's kind of something to strive for.
So this is roti, the other one's called dal puri. It's basically made in the same way, but what we do is we get gram, you know, the yellow split peas, grind it, and then you put that, layer it in between. And dal puri is very typical of Mauritius as well. Are you feeling inspired?
It's really great to have been in the market with Shalina, because to have a fellow foodie guide and then someone with a Mauritian background, we've got to experience the good parts out of everything, and I feel really fortunate.
I hope you enjoyed the market and you're feeling really inspired. I'm going to take you down to the south part of the island now for you to taste some food from my book.
I actually got excited because we'll be eating some of her own cooking.
Shalina brings us all to a very secluded area called Chazal.
Kind of drive through sugarcane and then forest. Suddenly, this like little oasis appears.
It's so gorgeous here, isn't it?
It's beautiful fish ponds and palm trees and birds, and it's definitely paradise.
So, welcome to lunch, everyone. I've prepared some food for you, which is really my idea of sunshine on a table. But I thought first I'd give you some flowers in the true Mauritian hospitality way.
She's prepared all these different types of, as she calls it, modern Mauritian cuisine from her cookbook that she has out called Sunshine on a Plate.
And this is really a typical kind of example of what the type of food is here in Mauritius.
I don't know much about Mauritian food, and I don't know much about spicy and curry food. So I'm really excited and I feel really fortunate.
We've got a beef and green papaya curry using Mauritian spices such as a Mauritian curry powder, which is blended from scratch. It's got some really lovely fragrant spices in there. The next one in is an octopus and papaya curry. We have lots of fresh seafood on the island, and octopus is plentiful, and it is actually one of my favourite things in the whole wide world. It's really delicious.
I love octopus. My father cooks octopus a lot, and it really is hit and miss.
So how's the octopus prepared?
So there's a trick with octopus, and it's taken me a while to figure it out. The best thing that I find is to freeze it and then cook it, and it breaks down the structure.
Best advice from Shalina about the octopus, because you can never really get it right.
Yeah, I'm deeply impressed. That water is a garlic water, which is served with the fried noodles, which is chicken and prawn fried noodles.
Well, I mean, I could just kind of eat the whole bowl.
These, which you had earlier at the market, were the roti. And finally, this is the upside down bowl, which we've done as a family style serving. Very much a Chinese-inspired Mauritian dish.
It becomes even more obvious how multicultural Mauritius is. So when you did MasterChef, a lot of your dishes were Mauritian inspired, but you were living in London.
I think for me, food has always been about home, and my mum really inspired me to cook. For me, it's about making sure that you cook food that you love and are inspired by. So for me, Mauritius is the island that inspires me.
She admits she's a phenomenal home cook that's decided to pursue her dream and, and won.
After every experience in MasterChef, I really challenged myself to think differently and think out of the box and test myself. I cried so much during the show. Emotions were running high. I questioned myself, lacked confidence, didn't believe my food was good enough. But each and every time I did something different. But I would never have expected that I went from a home cook to my final dishes, for example.
There were times that she would doubt herself. That hit me because I know I always doubt myself.
When you were having those down moments, what did you do to pick yourself up and to gain that confidence again?
I used to call my mum crying. And I would just sit down and really think about what it was that I wanted to do with my food. And the one experience that I always kept drawing back to was I want people to feel like they're on holiday. That's it. So my food got coined as being sunshine food.
It's really nice to meet someone that's actually been through the same thing that you're going through.
It was tough, but the outcome for all of you guys, now that you're in the final 7, your life has changed. and you'll never go back to what it was before. You'll always stay in food. Good luck, guys. Honestly, it's an incredible, incredible experience. Sorry.
And automatically, a few of us got a tear in our eyes because it seemed a dream that was kind of out of reach. And now it's so close.
I hope I've given you a really good example of the real variety of food that we have here in Mauritius. Thank you. Let's go.
I do feel that I've drawn strength from that meeting, but I feel more confident.
I've learned a lesson that don't doubt yourself. Go out there and become that person you want to be. I want to become a chef. So I must go for it. It doesn't matter for how long it will take.
We get to the Long Beach Hotel and it's beautiful. The scenery is amazing.
It's the most beautiful day with the sparkly blue sea and white sand. I want to scuba dive. I want to get into that sea.
Welcome, everyone. How was your big adventure?
It was fantastic. It was lovely to go to the market. Obviously, great to meet Shalina. Yeah, so it was a real treat.
So, Penny, you have some roots here.
I think I might have to relocate.
As you know, MasterChef is a journey, and it changes all the lives that it touches.
Right now, you're walking in the footsteps of some great MasterChef contestants. But your dream is to walk in the footsteps of great chefs.
And our guest judge today ticks both of those boxes. So guys, please welcome Shalina Permanou.
So nice to see her again after yesterday because it was so lovely having lunch with her.
Hello.
Welcome to MasterChef.
Thank you.
MasterChef South Africa then.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
I'm already thinking that we're gonna have to do some Mauritian cooking.
We've laid down a few clues thus far. You're in Mauritius, you spent a fabulous day in the market, you tasted some beautiful Mauritian food. Our guest judge is Mauritian MasterChef.
Yes, today's challenge is an invention test. You're going to cook a dish to honor this incredible place.
I think the most important thing is this is a beautiful tropical island, so we've got lovely vegetation, fresh fruits, tropical fruits, lots of different things to play with and spices. So feel inspired.
As they say, Mauritian inspired, I just thought coral reef. I've got to make a coral reef.
There are so many things that go through my mind. It's just a matter of picking the right one.
Our pantry today is stocked with lots of local tastes and flavors. So there should be no limit to your creativity today. You'll have 60 minutes to create a dish worthy of this gorgeous island.
It's kind of totally out of any comfort zone that we've built up.
The best 5 cooks in today's challenge will get a unique chance to taste the sweet side of Mauritius in a beautiful masterclass with sugarwork. A truly sweet reward.
For the bottom 2 dishes, however, the reward is not quite sweet. You will be going into a pressure test, after which somebody will be going home.
Ian has the immunity pin. It is very intimidating because it basically guarantees him a spot in the top 6.
Are you ready to cook?
Yes, Chef.
Good, let's get you to your stations.
Workstations have got this island feel in them with the flowers, the whole decor going on. But there's that voice that reminds me that I'm still in a competition.
Guys, feel inspired by this beautiful island. Don't forget all that you've experienced so far. So good luck, guys. Let's cook.
The first thing I do is I look for prawns and I put that in my basket.
And the first thing I go for is the prawns. There's not many of them.
And initially, I definitely look at the prawns. Like, they're really good size, and I think they're going to work well with the dish I have in mind. But then I see that Roxy and Mel are also going for prawns, and so I decide to go with octopus. And I'm hoping that I can do it justice.
I think everybody's going for prawns. Let me change my mind, okay? I'm doing my chicken biryani.
I immediately made up my mind that I'm going to do a chicken curry with Mauritian vegetables.
I'm the first back at my station, and all that's going through my mind is I need to get this roti dough done so I can rest, but the same technique that Shalina told us about yesterday.
Roxy, quick off the mark there. What's on your mind?
I'm gonna make rotis. I'm also gonna do a prawn ragai. I have to save myself from my Durban curry with that prawn that was so dry, so I'm doing that, and I'm gonna do a little bit of mazavaru and a little chutney.
Very Mauritian, so you've obviously been inspired with the island so far.
I have.
So my plan of action for today with those prawns is to make my ragai and just really reduce it down, and only when there's a little bit of time left, I put those prawns in.
I have decided to do a prawn and tomato bis, and then a pickled lemon on the side, and then a flatbread. I don't really know how to cook this kind of food.
I'm not feeling too confident, but I'm kind of just doing what I know, what I would eat when it comes to spicy food, so I hope that's enough.
I think part of MasterChef is kind of pushing your boundaries.
I feel like the pressure's on me a bit, since my family's got some Mauritian background. So today, I didn't want to make something that I'd already made before. I wanted to kind of push the boat out a little bit.
Penny.
Hi, Benny.
You see you got some octopus here. So what are you cooking?
A little mild octopus curry. And I'm also going to do sort of like a French thing. So I'm going to do a crepe, a light crepe for it to go into. And then I'm going to do a couple of sides that my grandmother was renowned for.
You know, also a bit of pressure on you because you've got some Mauritian heritage. So how's that?
I'm a bit nervous about that.
Yeah.
But I'm just hoping I can do something that's going to at least impress you.
All right.
Octopus is a challenge in the 60 minutes that we have, but I think it sounds really delicious.
Okay, thank you.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. I know that with octopus, you either got to cook it quite quickly or it needs to cook for a very long time. Otherwise, it has a tendency to get tough. So definitely that's my #1 worry for today's challenge.
Ian, what's happening?
Well, concerned because my colleague next to me is also doing a squid or octopus inspired curry.
We've got octopus again. Have you cooked with octopus before?
I have, but not in this way. So
Okay.
it's why not now, I suppose.
And are you feeling inspired by all the things that we
Yeah,
have
absolutely.
in the
I
market?
think, I mean, I've never seen the fresh turmeric before, so I'm going to use that instead of, the powdered. So yeah, I'm looking forward to taking it to a different place.
Well, Ian, it's good to be inspired, but what you do with that inspiration is what counts. Good luck.
Thanks, Chef.
I know that I've got to get the octopus on quickly. So I start getting into my ginger, my garlic, turmeric, my chili, and my curry leaves to get them in and start flavouring my paste as quickly as possible.
Guys, we've got under 45 minutes left to cook. I love the intensity, but you're gonna have to keep it up, guys.
Come on, guys, let's get a move on.
Abigail, what are you making?
I'm gonna do dal puri, but what I would like to do, I'm gonna deep fry it instead of just doing it on a dry pan because I just want it to pop up.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a chicken curry and I'll be flavoring it with a dried shrimp with a tomato base, and I'll open a hole in the puri and then you drop it in there and I'll serve that with some sambals on the side.
Wow, sounds delicious.
I think it's very interesting. I've never heard of dal puri cooked in this way before. And I see you've got green papaya and some chayote on there.
Yes, it will be in the curry.
Right, okay.
Balance of flavour is very important. I hope you crack it.
Yes, I'll try my best.
Good luck.
Okay.
Thank you. Right now, I'm feeling quite comfortable. Everything seems to be on track.
Today I'm making chicken biryani. Put the rice in, put the chicken on top. Then I have my stock, pour the stock, close the lid, let the chicken and the rice cook on its own. I know what I'm doing is something I'm always doing, and the taste is gonna be exactly what I want.
Philippa,
Chef.
see you've got this boiling mixture here. Tell us all about it.
I am doing as a dessert.
Okay.
I'm using the inspiration of the coral reefs around Mauritius. So I'm doing a poached tomato in the syrup that's going to have a sort of mousse on the inside that I'm going to flavour. And then I'm going to do some grilled and fresh fruits.
Wow, our first dessert.
I think it sounds incredibly creative.
Let's just hope it pays off.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, Philippa.
Good luck.
I've never made this dish before. I've never eaten poached tomatoes before. I didn't even really know what they were going to taste like. One of the things that I have learned is that you've got to stick with your gut feeling.
So now it's time to work on the octopus and the squids. I bash it with a mallet just to tenderize it a bit because it can be quite tough.
There were 3 dishes that stood out, but Penny and Ian cooking octopus, which, there are a lot of chances that you can overcook that and let it become rubbery.
I think octopus is the challenge here because they've only got an hour, and getting octopus right, making sure it's not rubbery and that it is the most important thing. So I would say that's the biggest concern at the moment.
It was the one ingredient I would have steered clear within an hour challenge.
Yeah. But then there's also that interesting dessert that Philippa has decided to use.
I like the sound of it. I like that whole sort of layout of the coral, and she wants I think that could be quite a pretty dish.
And Shalina, what did you think of Abigail's choice and the way that she's going to transform that dish?
I'm really intrigued because what she's taken is a typical street food from Mauritius, a dal puri, and she's taken the inspiration of it, but she's making it much more creative. She's got the susu, the chayote, she's got the green papaya, and she's taken the dried shrimp, which is a powerful flavour.
And then we've got Sipokas, who's making a biryani.
Is she going to get a biryani ready in an hour?
Well, our chicken is on already. I don't think there'll be any issues around the chicken, whether it will be cooked or not. I'm more concerned about
the baking of the rice and getting all those layers. That's if it's not on for long enough, those flavours don't rise up through. Roxy was saying she was getting a roti on the go, and then she was going to have another go at doing prawns.
Wants to redeem herself, but the key is how it's going to taste with everything else that she's making.
Okay, guys, should we go see how they're doing?
Let's see what they're up to.
30 minutes to go, guys. You're halfway through this challenge. You've got to pick up that speed.
I'm busy with the sauce. I just need to get sorted with cleaning the prawns. I'm just hoping I can get all the flavors balanced.
I'm gonna add the susu as well as a green papaya.
The most difficult thing is to work with unfamiliar vegetables.
Actually, the papaya feels a bit hard. No, it's very hard.
So I immediately make a decision that I need to cut it thinly.
If I cut it thinly, maybe it will be able to cook through.
I cut up the octopus and I get it ready to go into the curry. I'm feeling pretty stressed right now, to be honest. I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me.
Are we on track?
No, Pete, we're running behind.
What do you still need to do?
Crepe, pickles.
Pickles.
A backup plan if this octopus is not right.
Are you hoping it's going to soften in the time that you've got?
That's what I'm worried about.
And you've got the crepe mix?
Got the crepe mix? Yep.
Okay, get on with it.
I'm fairly happy with the flavour of the actual curry sauce, but I just feel that it needs a little bit more of a kick. So I've taken some of the dried shrimp and throw a bit into the liquid. I do taste it, and it seems okay, but I'm not sure if I need to cook it for longer. And there's not much time left.
Now I'm starting my pad thai thing. I use unom zlomboi as a reference to making this pad thai because honestly it looks exactly like unom zlomboi to me.
Kazi,
hello.
We love the smells coming out of your station. What do you call that?
To me, that pad thai thing, it looked like that. It's a wild spinach. We call it unom zlomboi in my culture.
Yes.
But
so you're cooking it in a way that you're familiar?
Yes.
I think what's so important, particularly when you come to a different country, is you can find things that you're inspired by, but you know how to cook them based on what you've used before in the past, building instinct into your food. And that's an incredible gift, really.
Thank you. I was happy to hear that from you.
Contestants, you have 15 minutes remaining. It's also time to start thinking about how you're going to put this together. Lovely flavors coming from this kitchen. Can't wait to see what you're creating there. You can do this.
bit worried because I haven't done my rotis yet and I still need to put my prawns in the regai.
Okay, Rox, is it prawn time?
Yes, it is. Just gonna let that sit in there for a little while.
Your roti looks really good, it's popping up. And I see you're using the traditional technique.
I am, and I'm really, really happy with the texture and what it looks like.
I realized I need to move it because I need to start with my puris because I have not used them with the yellow lentil before and I'm not too sure how they're gonna come out. When it's placed into the hot oil, it should actually pop up and puff up and leave like a hollow inside. It looked promising. The moment I turn it around,
my puris are not popping up as I wanted them to.
So I'm in a panic.
Guys, you've got 5 minutes to go. Your focus should now go to plating. Come on. You need to move it on.
I wanted to put some lentils, and I forgot. It worries me a little bit.
I decided to check on my prawns because I didn't want it to have it overcooked. It's still raw inside. So freaking out, I quickly put it back in and I turned up the heat to give it almost like a flash cook.
Contestants, you have 60 seconds left. You really do need to be finishing up now, guys.
Come on, guys. Need to be finishing it off now. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking, guys. Stop cooking. Well done.
I'm feeling happy. I got everything on the plate, but it was like a last-minute dash to just make sure it wasn't raw. Yeah.
I'm not feeling that fantastic, to be honest. I didn't manage my time properly, and I feel like I needed some more time.
I'm hoping that it's enough to keep me in the MasterChef kitchen.
Well, there's some interesting looking dishes out here. But the question is, does your cooking live up to the fresh taste of Mauritian cooking?
It's now time to see who's risen to the occasion or who's landed in hot water.
Philippa.
I'm hoping that the fact that I'm the only person who did dessert will give me a little bit of a sparkle, but let's see.
Again, throwing it out there, stretching yourself, the only person to do a dessert today. How do you feel about that?
Terrified, but it just, the fruits and the colours and the made me think of a coral reef, and I just wanted to somehow bring that in.
And so take us through how you've represented that in your bowl.
So the tomato is the sea anemone, but closed. Stuffed with a mascarpone and yogurts mixture, and then my little bit of coral is the caramelized pineapple with some seaweed, mint.
To be honest with you, this is the dish that I'm most intrigued about. I've never had a poached tomato in a dessert before.
Neither have I.
It looks beautiful. The colours are magnificent. I've never in my life tasted a dessert anything like this before. It's exciting, my mouth is popping. I can taste black pepper, I can taste chili, I can taste the creaminess from the cheese and the dairy and the coconut. It's magnificent. I think it's really beautiful.
I think that's very, very gutsy. You know, knowing what's on the line and still going for a dish that could have gone either way. I take my hat off to you because you pulled it off. Really, well done. Thanks, Philippa.
So happy and so relieved and so validated by it.
Mel?
So I did spicy tomato prawn bis and then pickled lemon and flatbread.
This is difficult food to cook if you don't have much experience with spices, because there's a subtlety to the spices in Mauritian food, and you always run the risk if you don't really work with spices much, either completely heavy-handed or they're lost in the rest of the flavours. But you've managed to get a beautiful balance of that spice. It's beautifully cooked prawns, there's craft in all four of the elements of your dish. And there's a subtlety to the spice, which is the kind of thing you expect for someone who is an old hand at doing this. So it's a great job. It's very, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mel.
Thank you.
Abigail, it's your turn.
I woke up and I'm still worried about my puris because they're supposed to be in a certain way. I decided to go with the tomato-based chicken curry. I also done a dal puri.
Let's taste. The puri, I think it's nice and crisp. It didn't really do what you wanted it to do. I think there wasn't enough moisture in there, but it's nice and crispy. The chicken, for me, it's slightly dry almost, you know, and more, it didn't really absorb all those flavors enough. And I almost find that not spicy enough to even warrant the salsa.
Disappointment in me. My chances of going through, I'm becoming doubtful.
Ian, it's your turn.
Have I done enough? Is the octopus cooked enough?
So I created a medium strength squid and octopus curry. Did some roti and a raita.
I gotta ask this. How's the comfort of cooking with knowing that you've got the immunity pin?
Yeah, there is a degree, obviously, of comfort. You know, you would prefer your dish to be, you know, in the top 5.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. In 60 minutes, you've cooked octopus perfectly. It's deep, it's rich, it's got real Mauritian flavour and vibe to it. The roti's delicious, and the raita just seems to round everything off.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Penny, you're up next.
I don't think that I've produced my best dish.
How did you feel you went today?
I'm pretty disappointed, actually.
Why is that?
I had a different idea in mind, and I didn't quite go with it. I instead went for an octopus curry, so I'm really worried about the octopus.
I think the presentation is really beautiful. It definitely looks like an island dish with the banana leaf, and I think the French-inspired crepe is very interesting.
I'm afraid you're right about the octopus. It's a little bit like curry-flavoured chewing gum. It's really, really difficult to eat. And what it hasn't done either is it hasn't imparted that kind of fishy sort of flavour to the curry. You're not getting a sense from the curry flavour, which is nicely spiced. But if you tasted that without octopus in it. You wouldn't say that there was any seafood in there. Crepe's a great idea and a beautiful presentation, but that's not great.
The accompaniments to this say Mauritius, but the octopus obviously is rubbery. You always had this problem with trusting your gut, and then you second guess yourself, and as a result, then you go for something that you never really planned to do. And those never really work out for you. And I think it's time that you do that, you know, because then that brings out the best in you. We know that you've got it in you.
Thanks, Penny.
I was just more disappointed with myself, to be honest, because I know that I can do better.
Roxy, you up?
I'm hoping what the judges would be amazed with is that my prawns are perfectly cooked and they really do taste Mauritius in it.
I did a prawn rogai, some rotis, a bit of a spicy mezavuru, and a little cucumber pickle to go with it.
Your roti is delicious. I saw you making it in a very traditional way, and the prawns are cooked perfectly. The rogai probably needs a bit longer to cook. It just needs to reduce in flavour and get a bit thicker. It's quite mild in flavour.
When it comes to the actual sauce, for me, it's lacking something. There's no layering of other flavors that I can pick up in there, especially the spices. And the prawns are obviously just cooked very briefly in the sauce. So there's a faint hint of that, but not enough. It's more like a tomato dish for me. Thanks.
Thanks, Rox.
I'm a little bit upset because I wanted to just push myself to do something completely out of my comfort zone. And I thought it was fine, but the judges didn't.
Spogazi.
I made chicken biryani for you guys. On the side, it's pad thai and carrot and coriander sambar and boiled eggs on top.
So Spogazi, I saw at the end of the challenge you were worried, you were thinking about something that you could have added.
Yes, 5 minutes, gee whiz, I forgot the lentils. Yeah.
And how do you think it's going to affect the overall taste?
Lentils is also starch, and I have rice there as a starch. So, yeah, I'm hoping it's not going to affect anything.
I have to say the presentation is beautiful. You've picked a really lovely plate and all the colours just pop on the plate.
Thank you.
I'm disappointed. I wish you could serve me up the whole pot that you cooked it in because I want to eat all of it. It's delicious. The spicing is incredible. I can taste the star anise and cinnamon. It's really subtle and it's mellow throughout the whole thing. The pad thai that you've cooked is delicious. But the biryani, the fact that you cooked it in 60 minutes and it's got all that flavour. I want your recipe.
Thank you.
What I love the most after tasting this dish is the fact that you took the inspiration of Mauritius, and I think you did a good job in, drawing the inspiration and bringing in an element of spogazi in it. And your trademark is packing flavor into your dishes, and this is what I'm getting. You're growing and you're finding spogazi, and this is the spogazi that we've been seeing, but now you're starting to realize that, and I think the island trip has really done good to you.
Oh, wow.
And I hope it carries on.
Thank you so much.
Well done.
Thank you. Wow. Getting that kind of feedback, it means lot to me.
So contestants, we really dropped you in the deep end for your first challenge here on the island. Not only did we whisk you off to this fabulous tropical island, but we expect you to get to know a foreign cuisine pretty quickly and expected you to inspire us with the food and the sounds and the sights that you've seen since you've been here. And what did you guys do? A magnificent job. You really were on form today, guys. Perfection.
Some of you really excelled today and you hit the mark. You gave us delicious island-style food. And some of you really struggled. Somehow you lost your way among the flavors there, maybe because they were really unfamiliar to you.
I think I'm gonna go on the pressure test. You can't be warned about the same thing over and over again.
I think it's been a great honour watching you, and I think all of you really did encapsulate flavours of the island and tropical sunshine. So I was really impressed.
This is the winner of MasterChef UK. So getting that kind of feedback from Shelina, it's an honor. Yeah.
Our top 5 contenders today are going to go to a fabulous reward. But, Sipukazi, all 4 of us thought, without a doubt, yours was the dish of the day. Well done.
I've won something on my own. I'm proud of myself.
And to the 3 dishes that impressed us the least,
I really don't want it to be me.
those were Abigail's dish, Penny's dish, and Roxy's dish.
That was an expectation on my side.
Abigail, your accompaniment to your curry was too powerful for the flavors that you had in the curry. So as a result, it didn't really balance. Penny, the octopus was rubbery and it didn't really impart that flavor that we expected into the sauce that you made. Roxy, your sauce needed more reduction and a concentration of those flavors. But then only 2 people will be going into the pressure test.
Really tough decision, guys. But we had to come up with a decision. And the 2 contestants going into the pressure test are Penny and Roxy.
Going into a pressure test with Penny, it's not a nice feeling at all. I mean, she's a good friend. As we had this pact, you know, final 2, and now we're the bottom 2.
I think for both of us, if it were the one to send the other home, I think it would be fair. If anyone were to send me home, it could be Roxy.
Go grab the cozies and hit the beach, because this has been an incredibly intense day and you really do need to chill a little bit. Off you go.
Today I've learned a hard lesson. I need to push myself.
In my mind, after today, there's no doubt about it. I'm positive that I'm gonna take the title of being the MasterChef winner 2014 South Africa. Hopefully.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the contestants get a sugary masterclass.
I wasn't aware that there were so many different types of sugar.
While good friends Penny and Roxy will need to cook for their lives in an Asian restaurant.
Roxy's always been my toughest competition.
The closest copy to his dish will take you back to the MasterChef kitchen, but for the other, it will be the end of the MasterChef journey.
I'm not really good with Asian cuisine.